the builder do? Hey, it's Wednesday. Happy hump day to everybody. How are you all doing today? I'll say this, the sun is shining outside today and it is no longer snowing, so I can be happy about that. Yes, I can, guys. Welcome. Again, it's Wednesday, March 15th, 2023. My God, this month is flying by. Swear to God, it just started. We're halfway through already. Crazy. Again, thank you all for joining us today. I hope you all are having a great start to your day. We got a little bit of a difference today, a little bit of a change today, something different. We're going to be talking about Cairo Jordan and his mother, or is she a monster? We're going to find out today, folks. And once again, I am blessed with the lovely Mama Bear as my co-host, guys. Who could get that lucky? Only me. All right, guys, let's get this ball rolling. What do you say? I think we should. Hey.
Hi.
How are you today?
I'm pretty good. I had my medicine again last night. I didn't have it all weekend, but I got it yesterday, so I had it last night, so I feel pretty good today.
Good to hear.
Yeah. Whoa.
There we are.
Yeah. Up close.
Now you see me? I don't know. Now you see me? No, you don't. Anyway, thank you for joining me again.
Absolutely.
Always a pleasure. Let's see who we have here today. Miss Linda DaCosta, welcome. Good to see you. April Stoll, welcome back. Of course, the lovely Crime Time with Mama Bear up here with me. Ms. Heather's in the house. Thank you, Ms. Heather, for being here. Midnight Drifter, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Research. Paranormal Research, what's up, Dustin? Thanks for joining us, brother. Again, another great stream last night. We will get into that. Come on, guys. Come on. Jump on in here, guys. Let's hang out. We got some new stuff to talk about. Not really new, but catching back up on it.
Kiki.
Miss Kiki's in the house. Good to see you, Kiki.
Thank you, April.
What's up, Strike First? Thanks for joining us, brother. 2014. Thanks for being here.
You're welcome, Linda.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, T. Yeah, we got it all yesterday. It's your turn now. You can take it. Be gone with it. I'm done with it. Still colder than hell here, though.
Yeah.
Very cold. Heather Rose. Oh, okay. I really like that icon thing that you have for that picture you had chosen, remember? For your icon, for your name.
Oh, yeah, the pink and the blue and purple.
Isn't that the one that when you asked, I told you I liked?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
And I switched it, and then, which I really liked the other one, but it was just so dark.
That's why I like this one, because this one's brighter and it draws your attention more.
Yeah. So I switched it back. Hey, Kim.
That's because I picked it and I know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Right. See? See? No respect. Miss Kim, hello. Welcome. Be careful what you say, because you cannot remove your comment. It will say error. Huh?
What?
What are you talking about, Kiki? I can't wait till tomorrow. I get to go to the dentist and get the rest of my teeth taken out. My ex-husband didn't get them all out, so I'm going to help get them all taken out and get my dentures. Yes, ma'am. There you go. Congratulations. Get your chompers back. You can eat again. Gotta have the teeth, folks. Gotta have them. Thank you, Miss Linda. It's great to see you here again. I hope you can hang out for a while.
So, Kiki, are you saying when you comment in the chat, you can't remove the comment anymore?
Oh, really?
I don't know if that's what she was meaning or not.
Hi, Heather. Was supposed to hippie a rose, but oh, okay. Maybe she didn't hear what you said. No. Oh, Kim says no, you can't. Why?
Whoa. Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Should be able to take your own comments out and put them back in if you want to, or if you want to edit it or something.
Exactly.
That's weird. 31 minutes you got, huh, Linda? I'm sorry, hon. Well, that's better than yesterday.
Yeah. I told her, I said, I'm glad to have her for the 30, I think it was 7 minutes total that she
5
had,
minutes.
and not at
Yeah,
all.
just like I said before, Linda, the fact that you're even here means the world to us. It really does.
Yeah.
Even if it was just to come in and say hi. We love having you here, period. Come on in, folks. Get comfortable. Grab your coffee, tea. You know how it goes. I won't even do it. It's getting old, isn't it? I am so tired. Damn it, Dustin. 2 nights in a row. 2 nights in a row. It's his fault.
Yeah, I just told him in the chat that if he ever comes up to Indiana ghost hunting, he's got to take me with him. So he's going to be in Corden in 2 weeks, but I got to figure out where Corden is.
Corden, Indiana. I think I've heard of it.
Yeah, it sounds familiar, but I don't know where it's at. Let me go look.
There's a couple places actually there that we were talking about going to do it too. There's a house in particular that's in Indiana that I want to go to. To do. It's one specific house. Supposed to be one
That's
of the
the
most
one I told
haunted.
you. What's his face owns? Zach Bagan.
Yes, that house. Yeah, I wanted to do a ghost hunt in that house, just for a few hours, just to see what comes out of it, if anything at all. I want to get back to 125. I'm almost there. Maybe when I get my cheek taken. That's probably true, Kiki. Sadly, but true.
April said southern. Of course.
Southern Indiana. You're in northern?
I am west central.
West central. Okay. Is it near Gary?
I'm further south than that.
I gotcha. Okay. Where you guys at? Come on in, everybody. Not getting notifications again. Yeah, let me go in here. It's happening today. I don't know why. I tried to do another chat and wouldn't let me. What's up, Strike? Good to see you, little brother. Good to have you here as always. Guys, if you're in here, please hit the like button and share this out, please. That's a big one. That's important. Importante. Importante.
I think it's spelled Corydon.
Huh?
Oh, I think I was spelling it wrong. I think it's Corydon.
Corden?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Come on, get with it now.
Right?
Jeez. Telling you what.
Well, good Lord, that's way down there.
I know, bud. YouTube's always broken. Always broken. But
That's
they're real.
past French Lick. You gotta come a little further north.
What'd you call me?
PPR, you gotta come a little further north. I'm not driving that far. Good Lord, that's just barely across the border.
You need to go to that house, Dustin. Seriously. That house is insane, bro.
You need to go out to the sanatorium.
What is it?
The sanatorium. Indiana State Sanatorium.
Oh, yeah.
And is it Billy Creek? I think that's what it's called, Billy Creek.
By the way, guys, all of you, why are you being nosy, Heather? I wasn't talking to you. She's gonna beat my ass one of these days. I'm telling you, like literally. Has no clue where I live, but I'm gonna open a door and just dink right in the face because I'm constantly messing with her just to see her reaction. Just like earlier, they were like, "You getting ready?" He said, "No, no, I'm playing video games." She was mad. She was mad.
PPR, the one that Zach, is it Bagans? Is that how you say it?
Baggins.
Bagans.
I think there's a Baggins, Indiana. The Rising Sun. Yeah.
Really? I'll have to look and see.
All right, let's see. Notification there. What's up, Drift? How we doing today, brother? Thanks for joining us again. Welcome, Lance, my brother. Thanks for being here. Always a pleasure. Hope you're getting the sunshine that I'm getting today, sir. It's freezing, so don't go out there. It's tricky. But you can look out the window and enjoy the sun. At the very least. Where is Miss Brandy? She went through her squishies yesterday.
Well, he is correct.
What?
Back in 2016, they had it demolished.
Wait, what? That house?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, damn.
Yep.
I'm like 2 hours from Indiana. There's something worth spelling. Well, that's what you get for being a secret teller and making me stay up all night because you got a good channel. I've had 8 hours of sleep in 2 days, folks. 2. I got 4 last night and 3 the night before, so not even 8 hours because of his darn channel that is so good. Last night I turned it into
2 hours from Indy. I thought you were in Kentucky.
Yeah, how are you 2 hours from Indiana, bro? I was just gonna ask that same question.
I'm like, wait a minute, what?
Oh, do you fly or something? Is that what it is? You got a helicopter? Yes, Heather.
Yes, Heather.
Sorry, I was joking and never got to actually answer you. I'm sorry.
I'll share my screen.
From the
Well, I know Indianapolis, Indiana.
You got me complete. Am I putting this up? Yeah, there it is.
You don't have to. I was just going to show you.
No, thank you. You got me. Wow. Why the hell did they tear that down? That would have been like.
Karen Timby.
Yes. Konnichiwa! I get to do it.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
All right, my dear. Zach had it demolished because of what happened to him in that house. It is why he has to wear those special glasses that mess up his sight. Yeah, I remember that. I just didn't know that they tore it down. He kept some of the dirt and maybe the basement stairs in there in his museum in Las Vegas. Yeah, that house had something interesting going on in it. That's for damn sure. I wonder if they're planning on building anything else on that property. I'd be interested to see what happened if they did. Where you at, Brandy? Absolutely, Miss Linda. So now mine rings. Hello? That's me.
My name is Christina Morse. I'm with IC Systems. I do need to verify your.
Nice try. Yeah, yes, big time, Linda. It was a very badly haunted home. Very, very badly. I can't believe there's nobody in here. Nobody wants to see me today. But last night was a good show, though, Dustin. I ended up being doing some counseling last night. I hope it helped people, but we talked for me and Vicky were on there with, I think Molly was in there and Chris till 1:30 this morning, almost 2 o'clock this morning, actually. We had good conversation, bro. That's for sure. Always a good time over there. I wish that my invites would go out like they're supposed to. The notifications would. Welcome, Pamela. Pamela, good to have you here, my dear. Sunshine, I see you floating around my house today, Sunshine. It's a good thing. That's a very good thing. No, they don't. That's true, Linda. Very true. Now, like I said, if the property was what the issue was, or things can attach themselves to the home itself or pieces of the home. You know what I mean? So absolutely. Absolutely, Dustin. Absolutely. And things happen, bro. We understand. It was covered. Vicky did an amazing job last night, and we were all, doing our thing in chat. My wife even got involved, brother. So yeah, it turned out to be a nice setup last night. I was very impressed. I think Cece was in there. I think Zeke did a great job. His daughter as well. The questions were coming left and right. We were answering questions for everybody. People that had knowledge of different things. It was a good one. Oh yeah, it worked out well. I'm glad that I'm glad that the moderators I have over here went over there and became moderators for you as well, and help out like they do. Cece does great over there. Heather does. We were over at Dustin's channel last night, Kim. Professional Paranormal. But no, I wasn't live here. Believe me, you would know, my dear. I promise. Thank you, Miss Cece. Absolutely. If you guys haven't checked out Dustin's channel, please do, guys. Even if you don't have that much of an interest in the paranormal, there's a lot more to it than that. Okay. It's a really, just like here, it's excuse me. It is a very family type, not really family type. Well, it's like here, guys. The community over there, they're very welcoming, very comforting, and they're just very nice people over there. So again, check it out, guys. It's entertaining in a lot of ways. There's some great people that come up and talk about different things and answer questions, tell about their experiences and so on and so forth. There's a lot of history stuff that goes on. Well, you just said it too. A lot of history talk. It's interesting to hear the stories from the past of the different homes and areas and stuff that what's going on. It's really cool. So if balls can talk, I know I'd hear a whole bunch of stories because my house was built in 1860. If walls, you were saying, okay. I agree, Kiki. I'd love for a lot of walls to be able to talk. Good morning, Mrs. M. Thank you for joining us today. In fact, I was even thinking about, I was talking last night to Miss Vicky over there, thinking about starting one day a week in here because of what paranormal background I have and whatnot. And we got Miss Molly. And I've been thinking about starting one day a week, having paranormal Wednesdays or something like that, maybe. But if I do it, I would want to bring Miss Molly up here on panel with me because of what she has. experience-wise in this. And I said, when we get to that point, then we'll do it. But I don't want to push her because I don't want her to get all anxious about it, So we will see. I don't think she's in here yet, folks. Is she? I haven't seen her yet. I wonder why she isn't. Where are you at, Molly Lolly? Lolly Molly? You better not still be sleeping. Get your little butt out of bed. She was up late last night, too, because she was in there last night, even after I was, I think, so. Let me see if I can find her. Send her a notification in case she didn't get one. All right. Oh, absolutely, Cece. I absolutely agree with you 100%. It's great over there. It really is. Even when he's not there. See, he was being lazy last night. He gave it all to his mods and said, here, I'm going to go partying and hanging out with my friends, playing basketball, whatever he was doing. He just did his own thing and let them run. I'm just kidding with you, Dustin. You know that. Absolutely a wonderful community over there. I have a disability case. Anyone want to know what's going on, Lance? I have one too. Mine's probably a little different than yours, but I knew how to feel to be bullied, so you're not alone. No, yeah. It's not a good feeling. Oh, were you over there? Whoa.
And here I was trying not to scare you.
So my heart just stopped and restarted all at the same time.
I was like, okay, I'll do this real gently. And yeah.
Thank you, Cece. It was great to be up there. I agree with that, Kiki. I really do. You have a disability. Oh, okay. Well, nothing wrong with that, bud. And you don't have to share that. You don't have to share that unless you're comfortable doing that, bud. I understand that. There's no ever any pressure to do anything like that. And believe me, you can feel comfortable to talk about that if you want to. Nobody in here is going to ever allow anybody to come after you about that. Ever. Strike knows all about that. He came out with something that you wouldn't just go anywhere and talk about, and was very comfortable in here with it. So I hope you guys feel that comfortable in here. I would love for that to be able to be, that's what this is all about. So
Hi, Mrs. M.
10 people. Where is everybody? Come on, folks. They must be mad at me today. By the way, guys, yesterday turned out to be pretty good. What just happened?
He was done with that.
Oh, yeah. Yesterday turned out to be a really great stream. Kind of had some justification. I like that. Everybody was involved. I love that. It was a good one. Very good one. We got a good one set for you today, too. Again, we're going to be talking about, if you guys don't remember, I hate talking about this because the beginning part of it's really sad. There was a suitcase, a little boy, the body of a little boy was found inside a suitcase in Las Vegas. Was it in Vegas?
He was found here in Indiana.
Oh, it was in Indiana, but didn't it come from Las Vegas, I think?
The suitcase had a Las Vegas theme on it.
That's it. Yes. Sorry. Yeah, anyway, it was found in Mama Bear's home state there, Indiana. And he went for quite a while with no name, no ID, no nothing. Nobody knew who he was. And I think it was in June. Was it June when they?
Sounds right.
I think in June was when they finally were able to ID him and put him to rest the right way. And there were two people that were charged for the scenario, one being his mother and one being an aunt. I do believe she's been cleared, the aunt has, but the mother, I think they're still looking for. So,
which I have some clarification on that too.
Good. We're going to be talking about that and some history on the mother. As I said, is she a mother or a monster? Because there's some just relative comments that she's made really put me to the floor.
Right.
Pekin Holder Road. Oh, right. Drift is on top of things. Check this out. Isn't that the road that they found the bag on?
What was it?
Pekin Holder Road.
Sounds right.
He's overseas.
Good job, Strike.
Drift is.
Drift.
Yeah, he's been like boom, 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 boom with what we're doing. Like, good stuff, brother. I appreciate it.
Yep.
This is why I gave you that wrench. Obviously, you deserve it because you know what you're doing, bro.
Yep. I have that video too.
Yep, that's it too. She thought the little boy was a 100-year-old demon. I remember when I first heard that, I'm like, what is going on with this woman? Insane. Well, Mama Bear's put together some stuff. We have some slight updates in it, and we're going to talk about it. Talk about what needs to be done. Why this happened is what I want to talk about. I thought I did too, but I think it was me. Somebody else typed her name. She's not in here yet.
I haven't seen Molly at all this morning.
I do know she was over at Dustin's last night. I was there till 2, and she was still going, talking to Vicky when I left.
Huh. Let's see, almost 12, 11, so it's probably 10, almost 10 there, I think. She's probably still in bed.
No, it's 11:51 here. It's like 8 something there, I think. I think she's 3 hours behind us, right?
I can't ever remember if it's 2 or 3.
I'm looking right now. Cheated. I'm cheated.
Good morning, Pook and Madoodle.
Good morning,
Molly. There's Molly. We start talking about her and she appears.
There she is, Molly Cat. Welcome, my dear. Are you awake? By the way, it was so nice having you over there at Dustin's last night, dear. It was a good stream last night. I was very, very, very content with it. Welcome, Pookie. Good to see you. Where is Boone?
Right.
I need to find a way to get in touch with her. If she's not getting notifications or this and that, because she was saying she's not, and I had a way to do it before, but I can't find her. Damn it, Jim. I was looking for you, and here you are. Yes, I am. I'm right here. See me? Hi. Surprise.
Even the horse part?
House. Oh, the horse part. Yes. Yes, there was an interesting stream, to say the least. It was good to see Molly interacting like that. I was just telling everybody about my 1 day a week thing, Molly, that if I could get Molly to join me on panel, that I would do it. But
she will. She just won't show her face.
And that's what I said. That would be fine. You can start off with that. You can stick with that the whole time. But I was telling him last night, this was actually Mama Bear's idea, about doing like one day a week, Paranormal Wednesdays or something like that. But I was thinking about it because Molly is like our resident paranormal expert on a lot of the stuff over here. Okay, and I'm a ghost hunter, but she's like in tune with it, guys. And if I did it, I would love to have Molly be a co-host up here with us on Wednesdays and talk and do her stuff like that. So if I can get her to agree to it, we gonna do it.
Cool. Come on, Molly. You can do it.
Make it a family affair.
If I can do it, you can do it.
Right? Heather'd be excited. I know you're into the paranormal stuff too.
Oh, yeah.
I think it would be great. I don't think they're mad. I just think a lot of people stayed up late last night, in my opinion.
Who's mad? Nobody's mad.
Nobody's mad.
Unless you're talking about mad crazy, but
crazy mad, maybe. Yeah, I feel like I am that way. Yeah, Molly's neighbor's horses got out last night, and they weren't home. So her konnichiwa.
I'm not doing.
You're getting phone calls like I do today.
Well, it's the hand surgeon. They want a.
Oh, let me see your hand.
Survey. Well, it's got a Band-Aid on it.
Oh, yeah, I can't really see anything. How's it feeling?
Pretty good, as long as I don't
bump it. I'll squeeze.
Yeah, or bunch it, or bump it.
Gotcha.
It's still because I can't get the stitches wet. There's still a lot of the blue marker.
Oh yeah, I see.
But and you can still see the bruising too.
Right. Oh, looks pretty good though. The bruising that probably hurts right there by your knuckles.
Yeah.
That probably hurts, bro.
Yeah.
Well, at least it'll take a couple more weeks. You'll be healed up from it.
Yeah.
The stitches probably got to come out soon too.
I think I'm supposed to go Monday.
Okay. Oh, that's fine, Pookie. If you want to do that, be my guest.
I think there's 3 stitches.
It doesn't look like very many.
Yeah.
Twin paranormal, yeah. I've seen all that stuff. Yeah, guys, thinking about doing it, guys. Maybe on Wednesdays or something or whatever. I mean, it's not important what day. We'll figure that out. But like I said, I really would love to have Molly with her expertise come up here and hang out with us too. Make it a family affair.
Oh, when they're out of town, Simeon had to go.
That was too funny.
Oh my gosh.
And here's the thing is me and Vicky were talking about it, and I envisioned immediately little tiny Molly running around trying to catch these horses, like to get them in the snow, in the mud, getting all frustrated. And I'm like, Vicky starts laughing, thinking the same thing. I was like, poor Molly. She's always going through something crazy, always.
Right?
She's a good girl, though. Always trying to help somebody and be there for somebody.
See her out there with her little lasso.
Right.
Oh, horse. Hi, Lee.
Get your ass over here, damn it. Come here. Running to this one, running back to that one, running back to this one. I can just see it, too.
Oh, Molly, the horse, not your husband.
Right. Leave him go. Leave him alone. It's not. You can't hog tie him right now.
Not right now. You need his help.
She probably did it by herself.
Brother and sister have an attitude and did not want to go back in. They were like, bring them out of here.
Yeah, she said last night the one was doing okay, but the other 2 of them had attitudes, I guess. And did not want to go back in. So how did you drag? The horses are probably 4 times your size. Don't tell me that you pushed it in there. I'll tie him to the horse. I can see that happening too. And just I can see her doing that. Here, hold still for 1 minute, and I'm gonna tie you up here, and then and watch the horse run, and he drags behind the horse. I could just see that happening.
Right?
Poor Molly.
Oh man.
God.
Oh yeah, I got all kinds of visions in my head, and her
I'm
just
telling you,
with that little big old grin on her face.
Yes. Like I get those videos at the end with the cat smiling. It says "Love Molly."
Right.
That's what I see every time. You have to herd them back in. How many were? No, I know how to do it, hon. I just wondered, like you said, it wouldn't go back in the thing. How'd you get it back into the gate? Because you're not a real big person, and horses are huge. You got tiny little legs. Like my daughter. She's like 4. My daughter's 4'11".
Oh my gosh.
She's itty bitty tiny little thing. 3 of them she did this with. Right. Like I said, she's this big, guys. Molly's this big. And she pushed 3 horses corralled them back into a gate. I just can't envision it. Like I said, I get these visions of.
Mm-hmm.
Or did you just go into your cat mode, Molly, and run around hissing and meowing at him to get him back in? Is that what you did?
Oh, Cece's 4'11".
See, little people
So
are
tiny.
cute. Tiny little people. I think I've envisioned Cece as being little like that too.
Mm.
Are you? Let me ask this, Cece. Are you Latino? Because if she is, that it will completely fulfill the vision that I've had of Cece. Yell, whistle, and clap hands. Add the hubby in one spot. Oh, he did help you. I'll be damned. She is Latino. See, I knew it. Molly, you're 5'3". Well, Molly's the same height as my wife, so which is still little, but.
Mm-hmm. But not as little as Cece.
She packs a wallop for 5'3", though.
Oh.
Strike is 5'3". All right, so we're doing our heights.
He stood at one spot. I mean,
are we supposed to be surprised?
No. Part German, American, and Spanish. Wow.
Oh, damn. That explains why you like tequila.
Yeah.
Pookie said she's a beast at 5'4".
Oh my gosh. You guys are all tiny. Or maybe I'm just
little people.
Gigantic.
Heather's 5'7". She's the giant so far. How tall are you, Mama?
5'9".
Yeah. Mama Bear's the tall one. Somebody's husband likes some long legs.
Mm-hmm.
5'2". Kim's little.
See, I pictured Kim to be tall for some reason.
I did too. When especially looking at her picture, I envisioned her to be tall, long-legged too. My mother's 5'10", so my sister, my sister's 5'11". Which that's very tall for a woman. No. I'm sorry. I'm lying to you. My mother is 5'9". My sister's 5'10". That's what it is.
Mm.
She's Zaftig. What? What the hell did you just say, Pookie? What is Zaftig?
I'm jealous, Heather.
It's nothing exciting, Doodle. What's up, Tiffany? It's been a while. Welcome back, my dear. 18 beautiful peeps in here. Come on, guys. We're almost all here. Get in here, meatballs. Jump in the sauce. Voluptuous. Zaftig is voluptuous. Voluptuous is nice. That's good.
Nice.
Is that German, Pookie, or Norwegian or something? That word. And we love you so very much as well, my dear. We missed ya. Haig means cold. Wait, what are we doing here? You're confusing me. It's Norwegian. I thought it was something like that. Which is what little Miss Molly is. She's Norwegian too, I think. Aren't you Norwegian and Swedish and German, Molly? Oh my. Zaftig is German, right? Okay. See, I know my languages, folks. I knew it was in that realm somewhere.
We missed you too, Tiffany.
Well, you don't have to miss us if you just come in here with us. That's all.
That's true.
Missed y'all most. I don't know about that. We miss all our people when they're not in here.
So 65 inches. Is that 5'5"? 65 inches.
Oh, damn it! You would ask me a question like that. I'm still taking these drugs, so
Eh,
I am all top. Oh. Well, I know what that means now.
I'll cheat and use a calculator. 65 divided by 12.
That's what I'm doing right now.
5'4".
5'4".
That sound right?
That's about average size for that's actually 5'4" is the average statistical height for a woman.
That's how tall my 13-year-old daughter is.
Well, you're tall, so she's probably gonna be tall.
Mm-hmm.
How tall do you guys think Juniper is? Here we go already, Strike.
She's pretty tall for 6.
She's very tall for 6. And we were trying to figure it out, and then I realized that Juno. Yeah, my granddaughter's name is Juno now. Juniper's grandfather, sorry. The mother's father, I should say, is he's almost 7 foot tall.
Oh, wow.
So she's gonna have some legs, and I'm gonna have to buy extra ammo for my shotgun. I can tell you right now. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I was wondering what was.
Did I mute by accident or something?
I didn't notice.
Maybe it's you guys then. Why am I muted? You can hear me? Mama Bear, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Molly, can you hear me?
Tiffany says loud and clear. I can hear him. Lance, what's going on?
Lance said muted. Oh, I should answer those since I'm asking you a question. I should give you the answer, right, Heather? She is. I guess she's in like the something percentile. I shouldn't probably bring these things up if I can't give you an answer. 7. No, she's. What the hell was it? It was really big for her age. 42 inches. Does that sound right?
So 12, 24, 36, 48. So just under 4 foot.
I think it was. And she wears a size 8 in kids' shoes.
Yeah.
Her feet are huge. 5'5". Yeah, that's it right there, Drift. That's right.
Yeah.
Thanks, bro.
God. Yeah. I was like, okay, I know 48's 4 foot, so
God,
I know it's just under 4 foot. So
yeah, 3'5". Thank you. She's huge. She's tall for 6. Like, and I'm thinking, oh my God, she's gonna be big. Yeah, she's almost as tall as her aunt. My daughter. My daughter's 30, so
that's hilarious. Yeah, both of my girls, at least Echo, I'm not sure about Lorelai, is taller than my sister.
How tall is Matt?
6'3".
Oh, that's a big boy.
Mm-hmm. My dad's 6'1" or 6'2".
Heather said, "Are you sure my 3-year-old is 3'4"? I think you're right, Heather. That doesn't sound right. 4'3".
Wow.
That's it. She's 4'3".
That would make more sense.
Damn, T. Be right back.
Oh, goodness, Pookie. Poor old guy. That's awful. Hi, Lance. I see your message. How are you, sweetie? about noon, so probably Mrs. Dago. Go ahead, hon. I'm glad to hear that, Lance. That's awesome. Kawasaki. COVID turns into if you're a child. So I haven't heard that in an illness term in a long time. T-Rex arms. Of course, you probably can't see me because he's got his little intermission thing up there. Well, Drift, I was going to make that joke too, but I don't know. Decided not to. I haven't heard that as far as an illness in a very long time. I didn't realize that COVID turned into that in kids. Oh, yeah. COVID is very much still a thing over here. Very much so. It's basically, it's just like the flu. It's here. It's not going anywhere. Yeah, I think they're just kind of like I said, that people are at the point where they're just like, well, it's like the flu. We're just going to have to get vaccinations and accept it. And just like we do with the flu, pneumonia, deal with it and move on, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, you were really sick, Molly, I think. I don't know. That might have been before I came along. Oh, yeah. All viruses mutate. That's why I think the strep was so bad and they were running out of the antibiotics. At least I heard here in Indiana. I don't know about everywhere else, but the strep was so bad that they had run out of the amoxicillin for the kids. And that's because when we were quarantined and everything and everybody was, in lockdown for COVID, the kids' immune systems weren't being exposed to that anymore. And so when they did start getting exposed to the strep virus again, then it just had a complete heyday. So I know one pharmacy here in my town actually started compounding the amoxicillin themselves because it became so hard to get the amoxicillin for the kids because strep just ran rapid.
I had to wait when I got my prescriptions for what I have.
Mm-hmm.
I got amoxicillin. I had to wait because they had a shipment coming in. They had run out of it. So I guess
So
it's
still
everywhere.
that
Yeah.
bad. Yeah, Pookie said her grandson's 5, almost 6, and he has COVID and
Strep.
COVID and maybe it was strep. Something.
Who said that?
Pookie.
Good Lord. Yeah, it's going around everywhere, Pookie.
But I guess she said that COVID turns into Kawasaki.
It can. Kawasaki's disease, yes.
I hadn't heard that.
With kids, it can, depending on how it generates and how their body receives it, yes. We had a couple kids that ended up with Kawasaki's here because of it.
Pink eye, that was it. But it's still, yeah.
Well, stop telling Pookie, tell people to stop farting on your pillow and you'll be okay.
Well, her grandson. Unless, I don't know. Anyway, I'm not even going to go there.
Moderna. I had the first one. Two of them. I need one more, actually.
Same here.
At least one more. The first company. What the hell is it called?
Pfizer?
Yeah. We all got Pfizer here. Everybody.
I got the Moderna. Matt got Moderna. The kids, I think, could only get Pfizer, wasn't it?
Here it was. For our kids here in the school, they got Pfizer.
Yeah.
The only thing I'm going to tell anybody that I know about is to stay away from Johnson & Johnson if it's even still out there, because I heard a lot of bad horror stories from that one.
Oh, wow. And the 5 of us that I know of have never had COVID. So
wait a minute. I'm fine. I've nursed 3 people with COVID. One. Nursed as it. I'm not even going to tell you what I was just thinking when I read that. Wow.
That's interesting, Pookie. I think I am negative as well.
I'm typo negative blood too. I got it and I had it pretty good. So, and I was told that people with that blood type won't get it, or they won't get it as bad maybe, but I did have it and I had it for 3 weeks straight the first time. I think I had it again. I just didn't pay attention, thinking it was just what I just had or have. Still bringing crap up.
Yeah, I'm sorry that you lost your mom to COVID.
I am too, Pookie.
I was afraid I was going to lose my mom to COVID at some point.
I'm sorry to hear about that. That was so horrible.
Yeah.
I still can't believe it's almost surreal. I remember watching the news when it was at its peak in New York and what it was like in New York. It's like I couldn't believe that was going on.
Right.
All those bodies that it was just like, oh my God.
Yeah, I was working with the parent teacher school board at the time, and it blew my mind because we were watching and they were like, okay, they're surely going to be shutting down schools about any time, because this is getting really bad. And they finally did. And the superintendent of our district is like, wait, what? What's going on? Why are we shutting the schools down? And I'm like, are you serious?
Where have you been?
Yeah. I mean, I realize you're busy, but my goodness. That was crazy.
Yeah, I was down the first time for 3 weeks. And I was out of my mind. I don't remember half of that 3 weeks. It was bad.
Oh, wow, April.
I worked for... When did they go into lockdown for COVID? Do you remember?
I know it was, let's see, my daughter's 14 and it was the middle of her 5th grade year.
February?
Let's see, they start.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yep, that sounds about right.
So I worked from February to June. July. And that's when they finally shut us down. And my entire town was completely shut down at that point then. Everything.
Mm-hmm.
The day after they shut us down and sent everybody home, and we started our lockdown scenario, that was when we were all supposed to not leave our houses for anything. We were all shelter in place type thing. I got sick the day after, but I didn't have COVID. Stop calling me.
Wow, Sherry. It's a good thing.
Yeah. Thank God.
Yeah, 3 years. It seems like it was just
It just like a few months ago, right?
yeah.
It's hard to believe. Well, I think part of that because that time is kind of a blur to a lot of us
Mm-hmm.
because everything was so chaotic and crazy and like everybody was so scared. There was no toilet paper anywhere. You couldn't find that. You couldn't find this. People were taking. It was nuts around here.
Yeah. Same
And
here.
we had we're very close to a military installation, um, and National Guard was in our town, and they were literally shutting businesses down that would not close. Um, People fought against it and this and that, and they shut them down. Lysol, yes, we were Lysoling, and my hands were so. When I was still working, I washed and sanitized so much my hands were bloody. It was that bad. I'm a little neurotic too, so
Well, yeah, that's true.
So anyway, I guess we're not going to get that many more people in here. So I guess we should get to rolling.
Yeah, it's 17. That's good.
What's that?
So it looks like we're at 17. Oh, my bad. 16. I said something.
I don't know where everybody is, but so be it. Whatever.
Yeah, because I got to hop off here at 2, so we're getting going.
Kind of what I wanted to. Didn't want you to miss out. This is the dead town. We have $1 store. People came from as far as 100 miles away by everyone. Yeah, we had that happen here too. What's up, Papa? My life didn't change at all outside of the grocery stores being out of a lot of stuff I normally buy. I was good on the booty wipes. Yes. Yes. Booty wipes are the best.
So what are you saying, Papa? You're a homebody?
When he's not working, yeah. You don't do much, now that I think of it. Papa.
Hi, Pamela.
Yeah, well, yeah, Papa. Pamela. All right, so do I have stuff to put up? Putting, you're going to freeze.
Okay. Try that again in a minute. All right, now try that. What?
Domo Momegato.
Yep.
I said, do you have stuff that you sent me on this, or are you putting stuff up and we're going to review it that way, or what are we doing?
I'll just put it up and we can do it that way.
Okay. That sounds good to me.
I got sidetracked and
that's okay.
Didn't get it
up. All right, Drift. If Fauci tells me to do something, I'll do the opposite.
I'm at work a lot. Okay.
You are at work a lot. He spends probably 95% of his time at work.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's always there. That's what happens when you're a boss.
Let's say either the money's good or he loves his job. One of the two.
Money's good. He definitely doesn't love his job.
I was going to say it has to be one or the other.
He does not love his job. I promise you that much.
All right, let me think. What am I doing here? Oh. I don't know. What do you want to start with? You want to?
Well, first of all, does everybody in here know about who Cairo Jordan is?
That's a good start.
If not, I'll tell you what I'll do.
If you do not know who Cairo Jordan is, put a 2 in the chat.
There you go. If I can find my old download. April said I do. I had the COVID-4, they called it. Never heard of that one. All right.
Pookie doesn't.
Okay. I'm just going to play this real quick, then I'll let you guys figure out or see who this is. and what this case was about. This was really sad.
Just be a refresher.
Right.
Into Indiana State Police. They are
All right. COVID-19. Amen to that one, Lance. Same here, buddy. My best friend, actually. All right, guys. Let me know how the audio is, folks, please.
into police. They are expecting to hold a news conference here in the next few minutes. This all relates to a 5-year-old boy whose body was found inside of a suitcase back in April. We are told by our Fox affiliate in the Louisville area, which covers this portion of Indiana, that we are expecting some new details in this case right now. So it is 10:28. We were told the news conference was scheduled to begin around 10:30 Eastern time. You can see the Indiana State Police spokesperson is already there at the podium, keeping an eye on his watch. But I do want to go over some of the details while we wait about this case, in case you are not familiar with it. We are expecting these major developments to be announced today in the case of a 5-year-old boy who was found dead earlier this year inside of a suitcase in rural southern Indiana. Indiana State Police are holding this news conference again at 10:30 a.m. Eastern time. So back in April, a boy who investigators described
I'll be back, guys.
and some short hair there was found in the woods about 80 feet from a rural road near New Pekin, that is in southern Indiana. The toxicology report showed no foreign substances were found in his system, and he did have no significant external injuries. That information provided at the time by Indiana State Police. He was found clean and clothed, they say, and there was no indication that he was placed in the suitcase alive. So a very disturbing amount of details released there previously by Indiana State Police. So a month after he was found, Indiana State Police said the boy likely died from an electrolyte imbalance, most likely due to vomiting and diarrhea leading to dehydration. The spokesperson there did say, quote, "It's a very odd and tragic case." Mark McDonald, a medical director for Norton Children's Hospital, said dying from dehydration is uncommon for a young child unless in some type of a neglect case. He said it could also take several days to die from dehydration depending on fluid intake. He did speak with our Fox affiliate there in Louisville. Again, they do cover the southern Indiana area. So there is a timeline of events in the case that led up to these new details that we are expecting to get here. This all started back on April 16th when police said a man who was mushroom hunting found the body of that boy in a wooded, secluded area in Washington County, southern Indiana, that evening about 80 feet off of a rural road there near New Pekin, Indiana. It appears the news conference is underway, so let's listen in.
In this matter, in this case today, so we're thankful for everybody that's here. This is a message that we want to get out to everybody and spread across the country. So it's a bittersweet day. Bitter because no matter what progress is made, what happens in a case, we're still dealing with the tragic death of a precious young child, and that unfortunately we can't change that. So bitter in that way, but the wheels of justice do turn, and we do make progress. And so we have information today regarding the case that we're thankful that we're able to come here with that information today and keep moving forward to answer a lot of questions and again to ask for your assistance. So I'm just going to with me today, I'm Sergeant Kerry Hall is the Public Information Officer for the Sellersburg Post Indiana State Police. With me today is Tara Coates Hunt. She's the Deputy Prosecutor with the Washington County Prosecutor's Office. Again, this is a Washington County, Indiana case, and their office will be handling it, as well as the lead detective in this case, Detective Matt Busick from the Indiana State Police here in Sellersburg. Also have Sheriff Brent Miller from the Washington County Sheriff's Department with us today, and we're just thankful for the support of everybody here. Just a brief overview on this case. April 16th of this year, 2022, a young child was found deceased in a very distinctive suitcase on Holder Road in southeast Washington County near Pekin, Indiana. Holder Road is a dead-end road. It's very isolated, not heavily traveled at all. That was when this case was discovered very little information was there for our units, our detectives, our officers to work with. There were no witnesses, there were no family members, there were no acquaintances that came forward with any type of information. We only had what we had there at the scene, and that was it. We had worked almost instantaneously with the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, and any leads from that also proved unsuccessful. No matches to any child that was listed as missing. We had thousands of tips. We did have a dedicated tip line. It's still open. Thousands of tips have come in over the past months. Again, this has been approximately 6 months since April 16th on that tragic morning or evening. Thousands of tips came in. Unfortunately, none of those tips were associated with this case. But we are very grateful for those tips that came in. We're grateful for interest in this case, obviously wanting justice for this young boy. Again, at the time we advised that it was a approximately 5-year-old black male child who was found in that suitcase with no apparent signs of trauma. But we are thankful for all those tips that came in, and we do want the public's help, obviously, and we're thankful for their attention to this case. An autopsy was performed shortly after that, and again, there was no signs of physical trauma that we could detect. The autopsy also did not detect any signs of physical trauma that was readily available or seen. The autopsy listed the cause of death as electrolyte imbalance that caused a viral gastroenteritis. I'm not a doctor, so I can't explain all that, but that was the death listed by the autopsy. All the time.
You're muted. You're muted.
Sorry. He died from having the flu. He had the stomach flu. He was dehydrated. No electrolytes in his body found. The mother just basically ignored him and neglected him. It never helped him when he was sick. So that's why he died. It's very sad. Just for those of you that didn't know.
Toxicology reports did not reveal anything. There was nothing in the toxicology reports that would lead us to a cause of death. From the onset, detectives and crime scene technicians and Indiana State Police laboratory personnel utilized physical means in hopes of discovering, determining, and locating a suspect in this case. I want to emphasize that no crime scene evidence technologies were spared in this case, in this investigation by the Indiana State Police, including those available only through federal and outside agencies. So we utilized everything we could. Anything that was a possibility was looked into, and the department was 100% behind it. Any type of funding or anything like that that was needed, there was nothing spared in this case. As a result of physical evidence and the investigation itself, our detectives were able to identify 2 suspects in this case, and detectives were also able to identify the deceased child. On October 14th, based on information in this investigation, County Circuit Court issued 2 warrants, arrest warrants. Dawn Elaine Coleman, 40, of Shreveport, Louisiana. Another for Dewan, and I'm not sure about the pronunciation on this, Ludi Anderson. Dewan Ludi Anderson, 37, of Atlanta, Georgia, who is the mother of the deceased child. Those felony warrants were for neglect of a dependent, resulting in death, a level 1 felony, obstruction of justice, a level 6 felony. As a result of the information gathered in this investigation, Detective Matt Busick, who is the lead investigator, and Detective Chris Tucker, also from the Indiana State Police post here in Sellersburg, traveled to California. On October 19th, so just a few days ago, Detective Busick located and arrested Dawn Coleman with the assistance of the San Francisco PD. This investigation is ongoing and continuing. As a result of information that's still being worked on in this investigation, the 2 also traveled to the Los Angeles metro area after arresting Dawn Coleman. They were unsuccessful in locating Dewan Anderson, where they believed she could possibly be. Again, the investigation continues, and as a result of information that's gathered on Tuesday, October 25th, the Washington County Circuit Court issued an arrest warrant for murder for the mother, Dewan Anderson. Again, units were unsuccessful in locating Dewan Anderson in the Los Angeles metro area, if I did not make that clear. On Tuesday, that arrest warrant was issued for murder for Dewan Anderson. Dewan Anderson is currently at large. Again, she is the mother of the deceased. She's described as a black female, approximately 5'5", around 135 pounds. In her last known photo, which I have here courtesy of the Louisville Metro Corrections Department, she had dark brown hair at that time, short, dark, very dark brown hair. Again, this is the last known official photo that we have of her. We're going to attempt to get better photos. We believe we can get a better photo. Again, she's from Georgia, and we're going to attempt to get a better photograph of her for you. Dwan Anderson is last known to have been in the Echo Park area of Los Angeles, California. But since this investigation began, she's traveled to several locations west, including Houston, Las Vegas, Los Angeles, San Diego, and San Francisco. At this time, her whereabouts is unknown. So again, she's at large, and we're looking for the public's assistance in locating her. At this time, we can also identify, excuse me, identify the young man that was found in the suitcase. He was Cairo Amar Jordan. Cairo Amar Jordan was from Atlanta, Georgia, excuse me. He was 5 years old at the time of his death. And Cairo would have turned 6 this past Monday on October 24th. Again, Cairo Amar Jordan, he was 5, from Atlanta, Georgia. The Georgia the Bureau of Investigations has assisted us in this case as well, and they have made contact with his family members after we were able to get more confirmation that the boy was in fact Cairo, which this investigation has a lot of twists and turns, a lot of information. It may sound like it just moves methodically based on the information I read. So please know that this probable cause affidavit that we'll hand out has a lot of information. That's still just the tip of the iceberg. There's a lot of information in this case. So realize that we're still not going to be answering every in and out of this investigation, but we're giving you as much as we possibly can. Probable cause affidavit is from San Francisco just a few days ago. That's all the information I have at this time. Captain Busey, would you like to make any statements as far as? No. Okay. So Ms. Coleman will be transported here to Indiana with sometime 100 days. She's in Indiana to Anderson. To justice. This whole case is all about justice. We do that. The reason is the integrity of justice. Even things that, why wouldn't you do this? There are reasons why they can't. And suggestion the public and the media, it's very possible standing here today. We would have no handcuffs. We would have nobody in jail right now, bringing them back for a trial. So just understand there's always a reason. We don't take obviously anything lightly at all. It's a very serious investigation. Again, the department's held nothing back on this investigation for our detectives to be able to do what they need to do. So having said that, that's all the information I have at this time. We can take a few moments maybe for a few questions. Again, I'm not going to get into specifics. I've given you a lot, and I will give you the probable cause affidavit that you can look into. Sure. Again, I'll start at the beginning. The first arrest, Dawn, D-A-W-N, Elaine, E-L-A-I-N-E, Coleman, C-O-L-E-M-A-N. She was 40, from Shreveport, Louisiana. The mother and currently at large, Dwan, D-E-J-U-A-N-E. The middle name spelling, I'm not positive on the pronunciation. The spelling is L-U-D-I-E. Last name of Anderson, common spelling A-N-D-E-R-S-O-N. 37, from Atlanta, Georgia. Cairo Amar Jordan. C-A-I-R-O-A-M-M-A-R Jordan, J-O-R-D-A-N. And he is also from Atlanta, Georgia.
What's Dawn's relation?
Excuse me?
What is Dawn Coleman's relation?
We can't get into that right now, as far as I don't have all the specifics that we're going to get into, but not related physically that I know of, the information that I have.
Do they have any ties to this area at all? Was she in Metro Corrections?
She was, that photo was provided by Louisville Metro Corrections. She was arrested by LMPD a few weeks prior to this case beginning. So my knowledge is they were only here temporarily. I'm sure you guys will do your due diligence and look into the background. And
What was she charged with? Do you know?
I don't have that information specifically in front of me. I believe it was some type of a theft charge, but I can't say that for sure.
Have you spoken to Cairo's father?
The Georgia, yes, detectives from this agency have spoken with family members, and we also were assisted by the Georgia Bureau of Investigations.
When you arrested Dawn, what did she say about what happened?
Well, we don't get into any comments about that are made, any statements, any witness statements or suspect statements. But she was arrested. She was, interviewed as part of this investigation.
But what were they doing in Washington?
Do you want to answer that? You want any issues with me just giving general background on that? Yeah, they weren't from this area. They were passing through. Again, when you guys do your due diligence and investigating backgrounds, you'll probably come up with some accurate conclusions as to why they may have been in this area. That would have been about the time of if I correct me, that would have been somewhere around the time of the Kentucky Derby in the springtime, but I'm not positive on that.
Do you know if she had any other children?
I do not have any information on other siblings or family members or any children for her.
So for the two charges, the obstruction of justice and the neglect of defendant resulting in death, if convicted, what's the maximum sentence?
Can you speak to that? Or would you like to speak to that? They're both felonies. One is a level 1 felony. The other is a level 6 felony. So a level 1 felony is basically, it's the most serious other than murder, which is just listed as a felony. A level 1 felony is the most severe felony. So it's, I don't have the specifics right now as the maximum they could be sentenced to.
Have they offered any kind of suggestion or why they left the child in a suitcase?
Again, lots of information, and some information is in the probable cause affidavit. We're not going to speak to that this morning. Again, it is an ongoing investigation. We're still looking for one, but there's a lot of information that you will have access to in the probable cause affidavit. So we don't speak as an agency, not to speak towards any statements or any motives. We don't speak to any of that.
Are both of the charges for both of the individuals the first?
The first two charges I listed, the neglect and obstruction of justice, those charges stand for both. We have a murder warrant listed for DeJuan Anderson, the mother.
Can you address at all why this has become a murder case?
Again, just information that's gathered. The detectives have gone through a lot of information, tons of interviews. In the last few days, lots of information to come over and specialists to work with. So, as a whole, the information that they have makes our department and the prosecutor's office confident in a murder charge, and that's why that warrant's out there. Again, we have probable cause for that murder warrant. So, PC affidavit again has lots of information listed. You won't have the PC affidavit for Anderson because she is not in custody. That is not a public document. But the other PC affidavit has lots of information. Again, that's just kind of the tip of the iceberg. We don't put everything, a whole case into a PC affidavit, just what's needed to establish probable cause.
Was the information that Cairo could have been in danger or that authorities had been called on his mother before for his safety or anything like that?
I don't have that information, but I don't have information that's saying that that's the case.
So what's your role in the school?
I don't have that information at this time.
Speak about just the importance of getting the public's help. Obviously,
Right.
You all relied on tips from day one.
Right.
And just locating, the suspect.
Right.
Child's mother.
Again, we had the special tip line. We asked for tips. We got thousands of tips. Unfortunately, none of them were successful. To my knowledge, Cairo, or to our knowledge, Cairo was never listed as a missing person. He was not listed as a missing child. Nobody ever reported him missing. So that would have helped, obviously, had that information been in a system someplace. So that's responsible. People who are responsible for his care and well-being have to do that. That's nothing we can control.
Because parts of these crimes cross state lines and the investigation obviously cross state lines, why does the state of Indiana and Washington County make a point of adjudicating this?
That's very good question. Long story short, basically, that's where the body was located, and the way the law is written, they can at that location. We can assume things. We may have information for different locations, but in the end, the child's body was found deceased at that location. So
Any idea where the child died? Was it Georgia? Was it West Coast?
again, we can't get into all the specifics of the case, but we can say that he was deceased, when he was located at that location.
What does justice for Cairo look like for you all who have been investigating this for 6 months? I can tell that everyone's feeling emotional in this room. What does justice look like for you?
Justice means bringing everybody who's responsible for this death here and having them stand and go through the system and be found, justice served through the court system. We want justice for Cairo. Many sleepless nights for our detectives and officers involved in this. It's not just our department, it's the Washington County Sheriff's Department was the first officer on scene. The gentleman who found him, the mushroom hunter, if you recall from the original news release, who found him, the whole community came together. Many of you were there for the funeral where he was laid to rest and given a proper burial and the recognition that we could and the honor that we could for him at that time. So justice, for everybody means bringing those responsible for his death before the public to stand trial.
The
The break in the case then was physical evidence that led first to the suspects or first to identifying Cairo?
Physical evidence, and again, I won't get into exact physical evidence, but physical evidence led to suspects. And, as the investigation continues, it all kind of snowballs or expands.
How difficult or easy was it to find Don Coleman, and where was she found in San Francisco?
I don't have the specific location where she was located, but, our detectives, our crime scene analysts, our crime scene technicians have a lot of advanced technology and systems at their use to look in and utilize. Sometimes it's successful, sometimes it's not, but they had a lot of different technologies that they utilized. Specifically that I can't get into that, but just know that a lot of people were working on this case here, Indianapolis, all over, trying to assist in this.
Are you aware that Cairo was in his mother's custody at the time of his death?
Say that one more time.
Was he? Did his mother have full custody of Cairo?
I don't have specific information on the custody. Obviously, with the charges, we know that he was with her. So, as far as who has official legal custody, I believe that could be the case, but I don't have that specific answer in front of me.
How was it? Because so difficult for you to find another, but what happened? You went to LA and then find her.
Right. Again, sometimes it's just like anything else. Things change. They may have information that's available, and over time, that information can stop. Again, we don't get into specifics of how it was done, but they obviously were able to at least attempt to track or locate after they had an identity for a certain period of time. But at a certain point, that wasn't. They couldn't follow through with that anymore. It got them as close as they could. They did go to California and attempt to locate the last known area. They were assisted by the Los Angeles Police Department there as well. Federal agencies, I need to mention that too, also assisted with this case. Not specifically at that location, to my knowledge. Throughout the case, our detectives have been in close contact with various federal agencies who have assisted. But yeah, the technologies, whatever they were at that time that they used, sometimes that's available and sometimes it's not. Sometimes things change, and something we did have is no longer a source.
And speaking to the family of Cairo, did you all get any explanation why there wasn't a missing child?
Yeah, I don't have information on that now, and I haven't spoken with the family itself, so I'm sure there's reasons, but no, I don't have it.
Thank you, Heather.
Thank you, Heather. You're muted.
I knew that.
Uh-huh.
I was just trying to see if you could read my lips. This case still bugs me. Anyway, so that is the deal, guys. It's sad.
Very sad.
To say the very least, it's sad. Is it still happening, Kiki, or no?
I don't think so. Not that I can tell, anyway.
Yeah. From what I remember, when I went back on it and looked through it, April, the mother did have custody of the child.
I know there was a custody battle going on, and she kidnapped him and took off and kept jumping state to state to state, and they couldn't find her.
Right. And that's what I meant by what is going on with my hair. Frizz. But custody. Meaning, wow, look at that. Custody meaning like she had him in her custody, and so on and so forth, and would not relinquish him to the father at all, and just kept running and running and running, and then we end up with this being in this position. So
yeah,
so
from my understanding, and I can share this Facebook page. Dawn Coleman, I don't think is the aunt. She's not related at all. I don't think.
I think that from what I read about it was that she was like a very close friend of the mother's, and in turn was just called Aunt Dawn or Aunt Dawn or something like that. I don't know how true that is. That's just what I had heard. What? Onk, kick, Mama God.
This is Dawn Coleman. She is a self-proclaimed healer. This is her Facebook page. You guys can look through it. I mean, she hasn't posted anything since May of last year, so.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, Drift. Exactly. There was a lot with this case. Well, um, there were some comments that were I had found. We had gone over when we went over this before. That the mother. Where did I find? I put the post up and showed you guys that she had said this. Was it on her Facebook page?
What?
The mother's Facebook page. There was a comment I had found some posts that she had put up, and she said, basically in a nutshell, that the child was possessed with the devil, and so she had to take care of that. That was her.
I remember at one point I had found some of that too in a article. But these 6 pages of this affidavit go through all that.
Okay.
So.
Well, whenever you're ready, we can show you.
I guess we better get on it since I only got like an hour.
It's 12:49. Yeah, let's do this. We can show you what we got on it and where it's at now. From what I understand, the mother is still at large. They cannot find her. Last I knew, they had a lead on her in California somewhere. I think around the LA area, and nothing yet that I know of. So, yeah, I would definitely say that, April. There's more than likely definitely drugs involved.
Oh yeah.
Let's see here.
Yep. So this is Dalton, the self-proclaimed healer. So on the evening of Saturday, April 16th, 2022, Jeffrey Meredith called 911 and reported finding the body of a young black male child in a suitcase in the woods off Holder Road in southeastern Washington County. Meredith stated he was mushroom hunting on his property located on the south side of the road and had crossed over to the property that runs along the north side of Holder Road. Holder Road is a dead-end road. However, the road is not marked as a dead end. I don't know if you want to throw up trigger warning. I don't know how in detail this gets.
Yeah, hold on a minute.
Okay.
Here we go.
When Meredith saw the suitcase, which was not covered and could be viewed from the roadway, he approached and opened it. Inside, he located a pillow on a closed black trash bag. He ripped open the trash bag and found what he described as being a young black male child. Washington County Deputy Matt Hine was the first to arrive at the scene and approached and manipulated the suitcase and trash bag to confirm that it contained the body of a young black male child. I arrived on scene at approximately 9:40 p.m. and was briefed by blah, 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 and was walked around to the east side of the scene to view the suitcase. Some of this I highlighted. I then spoke with a resident who lives on Holder Road. His residence is covered by video security with one camera focused on the end of his driveway, which also captures a portion of Holder Road below his home, closer to the area where the suitcase was discovered. He voluntarily gave us the hard drive to the security system. After this scene was photographed, the suitcase was closed and placed in a bag supplied by the Washington County Coroner. The bag was secured and transported to the Washington County Coroner's office. On April 19th, 2022, an autopsy was conducted of the unidentified male child. Indiana State Police lab analysts transported the black trash bags located within the suitcase to the state police lab for fingerprint testing and analysis. You were right, June. On June 29th, 2022, I was contacted by Mallory Webb, Indiana State Police forensic scientist, who stated she had obtained a fingerprint match from 2 of the trash bags located in the suitcase. The match came back to, how do you?
Where are you at? I lost where you were. 1 second.
On number 11.
The match came back to Dewan Ludi Anderson.
Okay, I can never remember how to pronounce her name. Dewan Ludi Anderson. And it had like her address and stuff and last 4 of her social and date of birth and everything on there. So I was like, nope. On July 25th, I was contacted by Mallory Webb, Indiana State Police forensic scientist, who stated she had obtained a second fingerprint match from the black trash bag located in the suitcase. The match came back to Dawn Elaine Coleman. After receiving confirmation of the first fingerprint match on June 29th, 2022, I began to investigate Dewan Anderson. Oop, I missed that one.
It was discovered that Dewan Anderson is the owner of Ashley Logistics Corporation with a listed business address of, and that's out.
I guess it's not a big deal. I was thinking it was her personal address.
Right. It's okay.
The Georgia Corporations Division lists the registered agent as Ashley Logistics Corporation as Dewan Anderson with a physical address of blah, blah, blah. Dewan Anderson is listed as the CEO and child victim 1. So that meaning Cairo is listed as the secretary for the business. What? That blew my mind.
Mm-hmm.
On March 12th, Dewan Anderson was arrested by the South Carolina Highway Patrol. Anderson was charged with child endangerment, speeding over 25 miles per hour, failure to stop for blue lights. South Carolina Highway Patrol attempted to stop Anderson for driving 92 miles per hour in a 60 mile per hour zone. Anderson did not stop and proceeded to lead troopers on a pursuit lasting approximately 30 miles before she ran out of gas. Anderson was driving a 2019 Dodge Challenger, bearing Georgia plate, blah, 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 returning to her business, Ashley Logistics Corporation. In the vehicle with Anderson was Dawn Elaine Coleman and a child that Anderson stated was her 5-year-old son, and gave his date of birth. Anderson stated Coleman was her sister. When the vehicle came to a stop, neither Anderson nor Coleman listened to commands and would not open the doors. Troopers had to breach the back driver's side window to make entry to the vehicle. Coleman was transported with the child to a Hilton hotel and given information on how to contact Anderson, who was transported to the Colleton County Jail. Then, on March 31st, Dewan Anderson was arrested by the Louisville Metro Police Department for robbery, second degree, outside of Von Mar at the Oxmoor Mall, located in Louisville, Kentucky. The report states that during this incident, Anderson was stopped by mall security when she exited the store due to loss prevention, witnessing her concealing clothing items in a bag. When stopped, Anderson became violent and punched the security officer in the face. I have that news clip.
Nice.
While in custody, Anderson made 2 calls to a woman who is believed to be Dawn Coleman. Coleman told Anderson, "We are okay and will be staying at her cousin's by the name of Vera." In the course of this investigation, I obtained search warrants for the Facebook accounts. On or about December 5th, Dewan Anderson sent the following message on her Facebook account. The son, Michelle, I don't know, with the vanity name Katu Katu. My son is named Child Victim 1. On or about December 5th, 2021, DeJuan Anderson sent the following message on her Facebook account. Again, the Cat2. I offer reversal spell, protection spell, activating your DNA, exorcism, hex curse. On or about January 5th, Dawn Coleman made the following post on her Facebook account, OnkBella7. Says, I am using my blood for this ritual. On or about February 19th, Anderson made the posted following statements on her Facebook.
This is what I was talking about, yeah.
So this is the mother, said, can't wait to tell my story. I had to raise my frequency, heal myself and past lives, heal my ancestors, heal stuff in the universe, heal Gaia to exorcism, a very powerful demonic force from within my son. Had people in enough alignment with their soul to assist me. Still, I chose my soul and was able to completely heal myself and remove old paradigms from my mind. I know you can choose your soul with no questions asked. Then she posts, stop getting caught up in the vessels of this realm. You guys get caught up with how old the body is. If the adult and kids, etc., don't even know it's a full-grown demon in the child body telling you what to do because you didn't choose your soul, better start using your third eye. Then she says, you have to use your magic for everything. We have transitioned to living in the now. If you still have trauma that is unhealed, you are creating resistance for us that are healed. F with your frequency, stop this low vibrational movement. Okay. Then mom says, can't wait to tell this story about the exorcism, a book about living with a demonic child, and a podcast. And then it jumps to April. And then this is Dawn. She says, don't let the avatars fool you. There is a face under it. You need to see some have souls, some don't. Evil and wicked is hiding in plain sight. Must keep rising. AKMG. I don't know what the AKMG is, but
when you looked at it, I think it's an abbreviation for what she considers herself to be called.
Oh, okay. And then Dawn says, just because the avatar is what we call a child does not mean that it is actually a child. There are beings that are here that are not supposed to be here, that pick avatars to hide behind, to play roles, to steal energy, and to ruin lives. You better check to see if the children that you think are children actually have souls, or if they're not malevolent beings with a soul and in a child avatar. Magic is real, curses are real, and there are some very powerful evil beings there that will curse your womb and then some. Nothing is what it seems, and we are catering to evil beings and children, avatars that aren't even children. You all need to rise most will be wiped. What?
She didn't. You all need to rise. Most will be wiped out because of your demons in the Peridigum. Sorry, has no room for that. AKMG.
And she put too many most or something in there. It confused me.
Mm-hmm.
All right, then she says
the AK stands for Ankh Kek. That's her spiritual.
Okay, that makes sense. All right, then Dawn says most of the children aren't even really children at that, just in an avatar playing a character. Then April 11th, DeJuan Anderson was released from the Jefferson County, Kentucky jail. And then she posted, which is the mom, in case anybody has popped in as I started this, just got out of a jail mission. Yes, had to do some healing and killing. Unaliving. Sorry.
It's okay.
All right, so on April 12th, Dawn Anderson made the following updated status on her public Twitter. At somebody, good day, sir. I need to speak with you urgently. I have survived the unaliving attacks from my 5-year-old throughout the 5 years he has been alive. I have been able to weaken his powers through our blood. I have his real name and he is 100 years old. Need assistance. Holy cow. Says I obtained a search warrant for AT&T for all the cell phone data. Determined that these two numbers were used by Anderson and Coleman. All right, so it was regarding their hotel reservations. I'm trying to. All right, April 14th, approximately 4:30 to 5:15. The historical cell tower location data places Anderson and Coleman's phones in the area of Holder Road, Pekin, Indiana, where the suitcase was found with the unidentified child inside. And video from the surveillance obtained from the resident shows a vehicle coming into view on Holder Road, Pekin, Indiana at a time. This vehicle appears to stop on Holder Road in the area where the suitcase was found with an unidentified child inside. The video does not show this vehicle continuing to the dead-end area. On April 15th, Dawn, the mother, on Facebook posted, "This is a whole demon in a child body. Why you think she need a cigarette? Losing energy, huh? 64 years old is a child body. Was full of gifts and magical rights, stronger than many of you, because your frequency not high enough. Start asking spirit to reveal these things to you, hiding behind a body." April 16th, Dawn's 2019 Dodge Challenger is captured in Riverlink's camera driving south on I-65 over the bridge from Jeffersonville, Indiana to Louisville, Kentucky at approximately 8:16 p.m. A review of Dawn Anderson's public Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter accounts shows pictures of a boy of approximately 5 years of age that matches the pictures taken of the unidentified child during the autopsy. A review of Don Coleman's Facebook and Instagram accounts shows pictures and videos of her with the same Las Vegas hard-sided suitcase that the unidentified male child was discovered in. On July 8th, with assistance from Georgia Bureau of Investigations, we were able to obtain a birth certificate for child victim 1, listed under Georgia State. Child victim 1 was born at the Northside Hospital in Atlanta, Georgia. Date of birth is redacted, with parents listed as Mother Dawn Loudy Anderson, Father Vincent Charles Jordan Jr. Was 5 years old in April 2022. And I briefly saw something, but I didn't have time to find it, and I can look for it at another time. We can follow up, but I believe Dawn walked into the hotel room and saw Dawn on top. Dawn had Cairo face down on the bed. And when she walked in, it was just too late. Is what I thought I saw somewhere, but I'll have to research it some more.
Right.
That is just crazy.
Fat Baby Toodles, what's up? Thanks for joining us. This obviously, you guys, this woman, both of these women, in my opinion, I'm sorry, are completely detached from reality. I have nothing against people's religious beliefs, nor their any beliefs of theirs. That's their business. Okay. When it comes to a child, that's where I draw the line. You can believe whatever you want to believe. Mama Bear can believe what she wants to believe. I'll believe what I want to believe. But children need to be taken care of the way they need to be taken care of. Period.
Right.
Um, this is I can't even think of the right word I'm trying to use. Like this is fantasy, folks. Okay, it's fantasy, and these women were living it through their mind as some kind of dark spiritual weird shit that they were doing. Okay, and now there's a child that never got to have a life because this his mother believed he was 100-year-old demon living in a child's body.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't judge people as to their beliefs, but when a 5-year-old little boy like this is affected and unalived because of it, no. So again, as was told, the mother or the aunt, whatever you want to call it, she was arrested and detained and went through whatever she went through, and then was released. I do believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then the mother was still being sought after. Is this a video?
Yeah, this is her with the security guard, the mother. They did dismiss the charges on Don Coleman here in Indiana because the crime did not happen in Indiana. So Indiana has no jurisdiction to
follow up with the charges, right?
Yeah. So I was a little frustrated with that, but yeah, here's where she socked the security guard. Oops.
Is there volume? No. Nothing at all. I tell you, pull it down for a minute. I'll show you what to do.
Okay. Hold on. Pause. Okay.
All right. When you go to pull it up, you're going to present it. Okay. When you get it up there, in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, there's a little tiny box that says allow audio. Click that box and check that box, I should say. And it should give us the audio then.
Check box on the next one.
Real tiny little box, and it says allow audio or something like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That should give it to us then.
This one.
And then you can bring it back up.
Is that the right one? Yeah. All right, now let's try it.
Okay.
You hear it?
No. Is it turned up in your system?
Yeah.
You want to send it to me and see if I can do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Jules. Oops.
What's up, Jules? Thanks for jumping in, hon. Haven't seen you in a while. Just let me know whenever it's sent over.
Here, I'll put it in the private chat. See if you can copy the link.
I can try.
Should be able to.
Okay.
Is it working?
It might. Hold on.
I Don't make me do things the hard way.
Thank you, Lance. Can you guys hear it now? Well, you could. What happened?
That looks like a commercial. No, Jules, they haven't, unfortunately. You don't have any sound either. Weird. I did email you the link if you want to try it that way.
You can't hear it?
Mm-mm.
Oh. It should be playing right through my...
Yeah, I had mine turned up to 60, 70 on the volume.
You can't hear nothing because it's blasting through my speakers.
Yeah, nope.
I wonder if it's because it's a back...
If it's what?
A backlink. I don't know. Did you hear me? I said, hey, Jules. I didn't know if you saw that or not, hon. All right. Where did you send the link to?
Your email.
All right, let me try that.
There should be 2 of them.
Okay. Good to see you, Jules. How you been?
He wasn't mean. He said he knew what she did was wrong, but wanted people to go easy on her. I just messaged him and told him to hide his social media so people wouldn't stalk him. Yeah, because they will. Yeah, that media was really weird.
Which one is it? The first or the second one?
First one.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if this will work.
I forget what the second one was.
All right, let's see if this helps. Does this need to be converted?
It shouldn't.
In the case of Cairo, Jordan.
Yes.
Can you hear it now?
Yeah.
The previously unidentified little boy dead in a suitcase in southern Indiana.
Okay.
One video we've obtained showed a little boy.
What'd you say?
So that is so weird.
You hear it?
Yep.
Okay, as long as you're hearing it. Okay, good.
Left dead in a suitcase in southern Indiana. One video we've obtained shows his mother wanted for murder inside Oxmoor Center, throwing a punch at a security guard. WHS 1119's Tom Lally has been piecing together the mystery for months. He has the story you'll only see on WHS 11 tonight. Tom?
Yeah, Doug, as you mentioned, there are 2 big things we can share tonight. And I want to start with the only known recording of Dejon Anderson when she was in Louisville. That's Cairo Jordan's mother, who's now charged for his death and still at large. What happens in this video led to Dejon Anderson's arrest. You can see security at Oxmoor Center pull her aside, suspecting her of shoplifting. Then, watch closely, she punches the guard square in the face. This happened on March 31st. She was booked at LMDC and this mugshot was taken that day. Then, she was released from jail on April 11th. Cairo's body found 5 days later.
We want justice for Cairo.
Dejon is still on the run, but so far, police have made one arrest.
And I'm doing manifestation alignments for $100.
A self-described healer, Dawn Coleman, went live on Instagram or Facebook daily, where people paid for readings or asked her to speak with their ancestors. And in the background of this video, you can see the Las Vegas-style suitcase that ISP has pointed to for months.
We're hoping that that will jog somebody's memory to say, hey, I've seen that suitcase before.
It was the only clue we had for 6 months. And all along, it was sitting in the back of this Instagram Live, filmed in January. Police even reference it in their affidavit filed last week. And while Coleman is in custody tonight, the woman in this video, Cairo Jordan's mother, remains at large. And we've said it before, but again, Doug, if anyone out there sees Dejon Anderson, they're encouraged to call 911.
Well, what else is there to learn on this case, Tom? I know a lot of documents filed, a lot of information there.
Yeah, I'm still filing Freedom of Information Act requests, and the main thing that I'm looking for right now is the timeline after Cairo's body was found. We're trying to confirm and pin down some details, where she might have appeared, and even some possible court appearances. We'll share all those details once we have them here on the Night Team.
All right, thank you very much, Tom.
I can't find much of anything past November of last year.
Right.
Do you have a Social Security disability claim which has been denied, or a workers' compensation?
There hasn't been. What's the matter?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, okay. Well, she hasn't been arrested. They haven't been able to get a hold of her, so that's going to make it hard to do anything. Thank you, Cece. It's going to make it hard to do anything in the case if they don't have her in custody, or if they're not able to get her in custody. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So it's still sad either way.
Now, door time.
Personal belief. You don't apply your beliefs to children. That's a whole different scenario there.
Exactly.
Okay, I got all that. So now we're just kind of waiting for them to catch her, basically, guys. I guess you can say, like Mama Bear said, that there's no charges that they can put against her in Indiana because it didn't happen in Indiana. So. What's up, Lena? Tyler Henry.
Here, I'll pull up some pictures so they can see.
I wonder if, I was going to ask that, you guys, what you thought of that too, Jules. I wonder if she's even still alive. She had some serious mental issues, obviously, and at this point, the whole family and anyone who knows the family knows what she did. Maybe she may have unalived herself, or something may have happened to her. If there's any drugs involved, anything could have happened to her. She could be in the woods somewhere. Nobody knows,
And this is baby Cairo and his dad.
And his father had released a statement when they found him of how heartbroken he was. He was trying to find her nonstop, chasing this woman all over the United States, looking for her, trying to get to his child. And this is the outcome. It's very sad. Very, very sad.
Oh, I do have it. So it says, today my heart was broken into a million pieces. I got a call from an officer telling me that my 5-year-old son, Cairo Jordan, who ironically turned 6 today, was murdered by his mother, Dejon Anderson in Indiana, April 14th, 2022. It's October 25th, his birthday, and they are just now notifying me about his passing. Me and my family have spent the past 3 years looking for Dewan in Cairo. She took him away at the beginning of our custody battle back in 2017. She threatened to call the police on me for coming to pick him up on a agreed weekend. She never showed up in court, and it's killing me because that weekend is the last time I seen my baby boy. I swear you all don't know the pain as a father. I feel defeated. This was the only thing I feared on this earth. This sick person unalived my son, put his body in a suitcase, and threw him in on the side of the road like trash outside of Salem, Indiana. The unidentified little boy who was found in a suitcase is my son. Cairo Jordan, his story has been on CNN and other news platforms for the past 6 months, and whole time it's my child. OMG. Boy, when I tell you I'm sick to my stomach, everyone knows how I am about my kids, and I never thought I would have got that call today. This is a parent's worst nightmare. Choose your mate wisely. Y'all, it's deeper than just baby mama, baby daddy drama. Rest in heaven, Cairo. I love you, son. Poor little guy.
That's so sad. So sad.
There's the
Bye, Heather.
monster. Bye, Heather.
She's not a mother. This, you guys, right here, this picture, I classify people like this same way I classify people like Kehlani Simon as trash.
Yeah.
These people are trash. They do not deserve the privilege of having children. I'm sorry. I just, oh my God, this woman, looking at her face just makes me physically sick. Anyway, sorry. Keep going.
This is his obituary.
He was such a cute little guy, too.
Yeah. I thought this was my favorite picture, but I think this little, I think it's a firefighter.
That's my favorite one right there for obvious reasons. God. So sad. And you know, the whole community, you guys, this is what I love because you guys know how I am. That entire community not knowing, knowing.
That was gone.
Yeah. This entire community not knowing who this little boy is, who this little boy was, where he came from, what happened, why the scenario was. They all pulled together and they had a burial service for him and put a tombstone together and all that, you know, out of their own pockets, including the police chief, to do this. You know what I mean? And I mean, look, I mean, he was gorgeous. He was a gorgeous child and had the full innocence of a child. And because the mother is being led around, from what I can tell, by this other woman who believes she's a witch doctor or something, you know, for lack of better terms, I don't know how to categorize it. I don't. And it seems to me like this Dawn woman was the ringleader of these beliefs. And so, in turn, this monster of his, because she's not a mother by any means, like Joel said a few minutes ago, not even human. These aren't human beings, people. Okay? You cannot do these kinds of things to a child and classify yourself as a human being. I'm sorry. And yeah, and the poor guy that found him, my God, I can only imagine what he's going through still. He was just out looking for mushrooms, you know what I mean? Yeah, right. Because the whole time he found this child, he had no idea. There was no name, there was no nothing. And when they finally found a name for it, it gave him some kind of closure to what he had encountered and the fact that he found him, you know? As it did for all of us that had watched this story, truthfully. I remember the day that they broke this, that they had an ID on him, and it floored me. It still makes me sad. They still claim this town as belonging to the town. He kind of does. More than he belongs to that woman.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't belong to anybody but God. That's how I look at this. He's the child of God. He's not a belonging, but still, I know what you're saying, Sherry.
And I know the dad never reported him missing, but I don't know that it would have benefited Cairo at all, being the way she bounced around from state to state to state to state.
Right. She was everywhere between Vegas to Los Angeles to Seattle. I mean, she was all over the place, guys.
Kentucky, here. Who knows? But for that dad to sit there and watch all of those news things, following this case, and then to find out it's his son, how devastating.
I couldn't have dealt with that. There's no way.
Yeah.
No way in hell. Yeah, I was kind of doing the same thing, Jules. Not as soon as 3 days, but I had looked into it, and then boom, it was. He really is. He's a beautiful child, in every way. It's sad that, like I said before, guys, there's things that need to be changed with Child Protective Services. In some senses, I've said this before, that I swear to God, some women need to take have a background check done, or oh my God, what am I trying to say? A mental background thing done or something before they should be able to bear children. I'm telling you. It's insane. And it doesn't seem to me like she even wanted this child. So therefore, why are you going to take him and run? Give him to a parent that would want to take care of him. You know what I mean? And it's all out of spite. All out of spite. And it happens all the time. All the time. This mother didn't want the father to have the child because she was mad at him. In turn, this child lost his life when he could have been in a family that would have loved and cared for him, and not been traveling like this and running from the police and whatever else she was doing. I mean, it's just sick.
Yeah. Well, Sherry, I agree. In a custody battle, the court, they do have to know where the child is. But if she was the main custodian and she took off with him, they're not really, it's not going to be as big of a deal as if, you know what I'm trying to say.
Yep. I agree.
Sorry.
I agree wholeheartedly, Pink. I really do. And yes, thank you, April. Psych evaluation is what the word I was looking for, or words I was looking for. And that's right, Lance. Children are not toys. They're not possessions. They're not tools to use to hurt people, hurt each other, to hold against each other. They're human beings. They're children. They're our future.
Mm-hmm.
It makes me sick. I knew I was going to get all worked up over this. I do every time I do this, touch these cases like this. And that's true. That's another big one right there. Okay. Like Joel said, that's what makes me the most upset. The dad was wanting of the child and she didn't give a damn. And that's the thing, guys. That doesn't happen very often. There's so many fathers and mothers, don't get me wrong, but there's so many fathers that don't have anything to do with these kids. And the mothers struggle as a single mom, trying to raise these kids by themselves, and there's no interaction with the parents. And this man wanted to be a father to his child. And because this bitch was out of her damn mind, excuse my language, I'm sorry, this is where we're at now. It's not fair. There are fathers that are I was a single father. I had full custody of my kids. Full custody. How often do you see that happen? It doesn't. Especially not in my state. I live in a mother state, they call it.
Yeah, I was going to say Indiana's the same way. And
right.
I mean, you could be the mother and have the kids and pretty much do whatever you want, and they'll just slap you on the wrist.
Exactly. And this is another father that wanted to be a parent to his child and was that right was taken from him because of some kind of weird mental, whatever you want to call this. Mental illness is mental illness, and I'm not condemning anybody that has it, but when it comes to something like this coming from it, then damn them to hell is all I can say.
Yeah.
God, this makes me so mad. Yeah, Pookie, right. I raised 2 grandchildren for 10 and a half. I'm sorry, Kiki. 10 and a half years. They were always involved because I would always get stupid calls. It was ridiculous, but they always came and checked on those children.
Well, that's great. You know, I'm glad that was the case, but unfortunately,
it doesn't always happen that way. It doesn't. God, this has always made me sick. Always. Yeah, that's another thing. Somebody said something up here about welfare. I get well for one child, maybe they'd stop having that. That's a fact, because I know in this state, I know of people specifically that have purposely had more children to get more food stamps and a bigger welfare check. No lie. No, rather than going to get a damn job, you know, something that some of us would be grateful to be doing. Do you know how hard and how bad I'd love to be working right now? It would make my day, but I can't.
Yeah.
I just can't anymore. So there's these people that don't want to, that would rather live off the system and just breed over and over again until they have enough rabbits to get a big check. You know what I mean?
That's so ridiculous.
It's sick.
You're right, Lance. Some people don't need kids
At all. It's a privilege, guys.
Yeah.
It's a God-given privilege that we have children. Okay, it's not a problem. It's not a hindrance. It's, you know, none of that kind of. It's a privilege. Damn it.
Yeah. That child did not ask to be born.
No, they didn't. I say that all the time. You guys hear me say it constantly.
Oops.
And then we have the other side of things, where, hold on, talking too much. Where we have parents that are trying hard every single day, that want to have a child and can't. And you can't adopt because you got to pay through the ass to do it, and you got to go through this and that, and jump through hoops and fire loops and whatever else it is, and cannot have children of their own. And then we have people like this that just throw it away like it's garbage. It's disgusting. So we're still waiting for her to get picked up. I hope she does. If, and like Joel said, if she's even still alive. The things that this woman did and said. How could you look at this face as a child? Okay, you there's no way I could see looking at this face and going, "That's a 100-year-old demon in there." That's just a shell. Miss me with that bullshit.
Right. And even if he was acting out, it was probably in self-defense.
Or out of sickness because they didn't take care of him.
Yeah. Or who knows what they gave him.
Right. He died, like I said, guys, he died basically from gastrointestinal flu. That's what it was. He was highly dehydrated. His electrolyte levels were beyond low. And they just neglected the fact that happened to him. Okay. Whether they did it on purpose or whatnot, which it sounds like they did, or she did. It's disgusting. I think they should do the same thing to her when they catch her, starve her to death.
Right.
I know that sounds ignorant. That's out of my character, but this case here and the other cases that we deal with like this that comes to kids, it makes me sick. It makes me sick. Excuse me for a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay. $11 kids drift. Oh my gosh. No, thank you. No. That's awesome, Kiki. Rubber duckies. I like that. Yeah, it is. It breaks my heart. I just don't know how anybody can look at any child's face and cause them harm or pain in any way. And I'm probably going to have to hop off here when he comes back. I gotta go get my kiddos. And I got another one that has a doctor's appointment. So, yeah, I'm from the court documents. I got a little more information. Anyway, Dago's apparently rubbing off on me now that I can't talk. That maybe I can dig up some additional information that I didn't have before. So, like her date of birth and things like that. So, we'll see what I can dig up. That's cute, Drift. Where we going, Lance? All right, mister. I'm probably going to hop off here. It's about 1:15, so I can go get my kiddos.
Okay.
Pretty much got everything out that I know about. I was telling them that I do have like the mom's date of birth and some other stuff that I didn't have before, so I may be able to do some other digging and stuff to find info on her.
I needed that. That's a
right.
I love you, Drift. That was great. Oh my God. Yeah, that's fine, Mama Bear. Oh my God, dude.
So on that note, love you guys. I'll see you in the morning. Have a good rest of your day.
Wow, dude. That was too much. That was way too funny. Dude, I'm going to tell that to somebody else. I have to.
He said sorry, but the chat was all depressed and it needed a lift.
That was perfect. I mean, I got up, I had to go get more water, but I wanted to walk away for a minute because I was so pissed off. But that was good.
That was good. Thanks.
Perfect. See, this is, again, another good reason why we got you in here, bro. Another good reason. Jesus. It's funny because I looked at that in the chat and I'm like, wait a minute. And then I brought it over here and read it again. And I went through the whole thing and it took a second to register. And then I was just like, what? That was great. I love it. Thank you very much, Drift. Mama Bear, thank you so much for being here today. I appreciate you.
Absolutely.
As always, we love you. And I will talk to you soon, I'm sure.
All right. Bye-bye.
Be safe out there.
Okay.
Dude. Say it out loud to yourselves, guys. It's even better. I mean, it just is. I worked at a hotel, Daffy Duck stayed at. He called room service for condoms, and they asked if he wanted them on his bill. He said, nope, I'll suffocate. That's great, bro. That is great. Love you. Yeah. Thank you for that. So, that's great. That is great. It is visual too. You're right, Pookie. That's kind of what made me start. I put when I dropped my head, I had that visual, and it was like, no. Oh well, yeah. Some of these cases, guys, are really hard to bring out. I take some of this stuff personally, as a lot of you guys know. I don't know how to put it. I get close to it, I guess you could say. And it like directly, like really perfect, like truly affects me. So, but that doesn't mean I'm going to not bring it to you guys, because everybody needs to know these things, you know. For the way this woman traveled around, she could be in my state right now. We just don't know. You know what I mean? I just hope to God that they can find her and bring her to justice, to give him true justice, you know? Wow. Where'd Molly go? Midnight Drifter. I'm originally from Florida, so I got it fast. That was great, brother. I appreciate that. I really do. It's a good one, isn't it, Kim? That's great. You could even feel the tension. I know why you did it, bro, because I know you could almost cut the tension and the sadness in the chat here, and just like that, completely change channels. That's awesome. That is awesome. Very much appreciative. Again, like I said, that's why you're holding a wrench, my friend. Very much fully involved. Absolutely, Lance. That's another one we're going to be hooking into soon, guys. The Sarah Boone case. That's another one involving a suitcase where this woman and her boyfriend, fiance, whatever you want to call him, they had been drinking. We have some time, so I figure I'll explain it to you. They had been drinking the night before. The way she explains it, they were doing some puzzles, listening to some music. Yeah, exactly, Pookie. Excuse me, listening to some music and enjoying each other's company, right? And so, yeah, that's a fact, Sherry. So she said they had one bottle of wine. I find that hard to believe, but anyway, so they decided at some point that they're going to play hide and go seek. Okay, these are two grown adults, but okay, it is what it is. However you have fun, you have fun. I've done it with my kids. So he decides to go hide inside a suitcase. She finds him and zips it up. Now, there's two stories that are told. There's one story told one day, and the next day, the other story, which is the truth, comes out. She says the first day that you know, she tells the innocent side of it, like her side of it, and says that he hides in a suitcase, and she's playing around with it and zips it up all the way. Well, then, you know, she figures, she said he'll get out of it. She goes upstairs and just passed out, not thinking about it. And then woke up in the morning kind of confused, probably hungover, because I'm sure there was, like I said, more than just a bottle of wine. I think there might have been some drugs involved and stuff like that too, but looks around, can't find him. She's kind of confused. And then she starts looking around, looks around, and remembered he was in a suitcase, and runs down there and unzips, and he's not moving. Yanks him out of the suitcase and tries to perform CPR on him, and he doesn't make it. That sounds like a night that me and my wife would want to have, you know, as a date night. I mean, what the hell, people? Come on. Yeah, it is. So then The next day, they bring her in to answer some questions, the detectives. And wow is all I'm going to tell you guys. In fact, I'll tell you what. I know I got it here. I'm going to let you guys listen to her side of the story now after the detectives get the truth. This is interesting, folks. Check this out.
Before and during questioning without charge. If you cannot afford a lawyer and want one can be provided for you before questioning without charge.
This is her name is Sarah Boone.
No. And do you understand what I just read you? Yes. Okay.
Listen to this.
So this morning we went to his autopsy, and we were informed of some injuries that he has by the doctor. So I want, so he's got scratch marks to his back. I know that's not. Okay. And it's called a contusion. Do you know what a contusion is? So like basically you're getting hit and then you get a mark from it. You'll get bruising. Like someone hit you or something like that. It's called a contusion. So he had.
What is up on the mic?
He had a cut near his like lip. We could see his mouth was a little.
I haven't laid a hand on him.
Okay.
Also too, he fell off my son's bike.
Okay.
So I don't know. And he's notorious for running into the wall or the hall tree.
Okay. What about the scratches? Because there's also sex.
Yes.
Okay. Because there's also like a scratch on like the back of his neck, like kind of like going, but it's like going straight across.
I have no idea what that's on.
And they're all recent. Like they occurred recently. It wasn't something that occurred post or that occurred a week ago or 2 days ago, 3 days ago. They definitely occurred, the night leading up to when he was
in all honesty.
Right, Sherry. Exactly my point.
Okay. That's why, like, the only thing I thought you guys were going to ask me about, which I was going to be honest with you anyway, are the scratch marks on his back.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else, I have no idea what it is. No idea what it is. Nonetheless, I had my son over at the house too, so.
Well, your son was there when was he last there?
Oh, gosh.
My understanding he was there like last Tuesday.
I don't know if it's Tuesday, but yes, he was there last week, so.
We're talking about Sunday.
I hope you guys can hear this okay, because you need to hear this.
The injuries they occurred within that time period.
So you're talking about day before yesterday?
Sunday leading into Monday. You called us yesterday at 1, but the incident, you guys were painting and stuff the night prior.
Correct.
So we're talking about Sunday and then
That's
into
why
Monday.
I'm thoroughly confused, because we had a good time sitting on the back porch, having wine and smoking a couple of cigarettes, and then decided to go inside and literally paint, do puzzles, and play, and listen to music. That's
Play. They weren't playing.
Nobody got out of sorts. This is what's mind blowing. Like I had no clue. Nobody
had basically bruising, and on like his head and his skull.
I have no idea.
If something hit him,
I
consider
have not
force
touched
trauma.
him. I have not touched him. I have not touched him.
How would you get those injuries?
Tell me and we'll both know. I have not touched him.
Yesterday, when we took photographs of your overall body, and they did the people swabs, did they go under your fingernails?
No.
Okay. Are you willing to let us
absolutely
swab underneath your fingernails?
Go for it.
Okay.
I have no idea, and I don't want to seem out of sorts, but I have no idea. We had a good day.
Mm-hmm.
It was a good day. We've had good days lately, even considering everything that's going on with our jobs and life in general and ex-wives and everything. It's been good. Like, I don't even know where this is coming from.
Yeah, I think the last physical was probably, you said, I think, a month ago? Where you got the injury, right? You said that was a month ago?
A few weeks, give or take, yeah.
A few weeks. That was the last, physical altercation between the two of you? You said a month ago he hit you with a curtain rod.
Yeah, with a curtain rod. That's why I can't believe you guys didn't take that either.
Well.
Like, we've been good. I don't know if, since the last time he got out of jail, we've been good, and he's been having his classes and seeing his probation officer, who's amazing. So.
What do you mean by good? What's your definition of good?
The probation officer?
No, you said you guys have been good. What's your definition?
I've been good. I don't think you all understand. He comes at me all the time. He comes at me. So it's either I flee or try to go upstairs and go to sleep. That's usually what it is. And I don't know if you talked to Brian about any of that, but most of the time when I flee, I go over there. So.
Right, but you're saying that you guys have been good, and when I asked you yesterday, the last incident that you could remember was the curtain rod incident, which you said was a month ago. So
give or take.
Right. So what do you mean by he comes after you?
he gets belligerently drunk.
Mhm.
Like, I don't know if y'all have looked through my phone yet and seen any of the pictures and the videos that I have taken.
Mhm.
And at one point, I started documenting everything.
Okay.
So you all will see in my pictures, bloody fingers, split foreheads. He split my nose. I've got this.
Right.
I don't know if Brian told you about it, where I had to have almost what? I had one really bad surgery, but then it got really,
It gets better,
really
Kiki.
bad,
Just
where I had to
watch.
go, like 4 or 5 more times afterwards for them to tend to it. And then poking me in the back of the leg.
Right.
So it's,
Then why are you still with him?
everybody asks me that. When I tell you guys this, I really love him. Like I do. And I feel like I can help him. Like I feel like I could help him, which I did, because he came a really long way from where he was in Philadelphia to moving back to here and to dealing with everything else that he's been dealing with. I've really helped him. I bailed him out of jail, 3 times. I've gone to every single hearing and every single arraignment, everything that I did for him. Gone to see all his public defenders, go to the state. I've gone to the state. I did everything for him because I'm trying to help him, because I had hope in him. And he was trying. He was really trying. And then he starts to think about things, and I think he gets overwhelmed. And then it's like, next thing I know, he's drinking. So it's like, oh man, I know where this is going to go. So I'm going to go upstairs and read a book, or I'm going to go for a bike ride, or I'm going to do something else. Or I don't want to drink. I don't want to drink. The occasional wine, whatever, or if it's a weekend, that's when you have a good time. You don't have to wake up the next day. I have to wake up the next day and do things. I have to tend to Lucas. I have to take him to school. I have all this stuff to do. He doesn't know how to, I guess, maintain himself, where I can do 50 things at once and still know the 50 things more prior that I need to get done. He can't process like that. He didn't process like that. So he would literally, not literally, but have smoke come out of his ears. So the next thing you know, he doesn't want to deal with it. I'm going to go get something to drink. So the majority of the time, I would hang out outside or do something else because I don't want to drink. And every time, his job broke his heart. And it made me sad because he had so much pride in his job. And the store that he took care of so much totally went downhill. Mm-hmm. And that broke his heart because he had put so much work and effort into fixing it up. And his manager was awful and basically gave up on all of the employees. So I think that had a huge bearing on why he would drink so much. His ex-wife is bonkers. Mm-hmm. She was all over him all the time. Send me money, send me money, send me money. How can I send you money when I don't have a job? And he's still trying to take care of me and Lucas by paying a bill here or there, getting some groceries. So he always had something on his mind, which is why, again, I got the puzzles and the bank to try to get him off of it so we don't have a drink, or he doesn't have a drink. So when you all see my phone, you can see all of the damage he has done to me and the videos of him smashing my television because he's belligerently drunk. Where most of the time, I just don't want to be there. And I try to help him. I try to calm him down. Eventually, he just passes out.
Well, yesterday, I made it sound like you guys were just drinking like a glass or two. Like, yeah, you obviously had the bottle, but you told me on recording, like, that you were not drunk. He was not drunk. You guys were having a good time.
I can't get drunk. Number one, I do not want to get drunk. I don't like being
that I did drift. I didn't know who it was from, but if that's you, thank you very much, brother. I appreciate that.
I'm just saying you're making it sound like he's a raging alcoholic today, and yesterday I was kind of asking you those questions, and you're like a little defensive, like, no, we're not alcoholics.
I very much appreciate it.
But you guys are both sober.
Oh, absolutely, yeah,
fat baby. Out, you were like, no, I didn't pass out. I just fell asleep. So now it's kind of like, what is it? Were you guys drinking and it got out of hand and it got physical?
No.
Or is it?
Sunday was one of the better days that we have had in quite some time.
Mm-hmm.
He's dancing with my dog. You can see that too on the pictures, him loving the dog. He loves the dog and dancing around, having a good time and just being happy kind of thing. He doesn't know, I can get like maybe 2-3 glasses of wine and I'll be fine. But I have to have my wits about myself because I don't know what to expect.
Well, let's talk about Sunday. What was Sunday? How were you? Like, how many glasses of wine did you have? How many glasses of wine did he have? The bottle was gone. I mean, I don't know if you poured any out. Yes.
No, that was from previous.
You said that there was a half bottle left over.
Not as much.
Mm-hmm. And then that you had I don't even know how the wine. How'd you guys get the wine for Sunday?
I'm guessing he went to Publix.
Does he do the?
Yes, sir.
Like,
very much appreciated, sir.
You go to Publix, like, because
I go with him.
Okay. Did you go with him Sunday to Publix?
So most of the time, what happens is because the convenience store where we get cigarettes is here, and then Publix literally is cattywampus to it. Okay. So what he'll do is he'll start, go by Publix, and then on the way back, catch the convenience store.
Okay.
So
Is that what he did Sunday?
I'm guessing that's what he did, because the next thing I know, he's walking in with a bottle. Okay. So it's him trying to be nice, so I don't have to go out and do it. Plus, there was stuff that I around the house that I had to take care of. So that's usually what will happen. Or I'm folding laundry and he'll go run out and do whatever.
Okay. So where were you guys at on
Absolutely, Drift.
drunkenness, not drunkenness on Sunday? I told us you weren't drunk.
No, I was not drunk. Right. I was not drunk. So with him, I don't know. I know when it's like, oh, okay, man, where I have told him, slow down. It's starting to catch up with you. Slow down. Slow down. And another thing too is I don't like listening to music with him because he gets too involved in the music, and the music that he listens to is.
And again, remember, she keeps saying she was not drunk. She was not drunk. But the reason why she forgot about him supposedly was because she went upstairs and passed out and forgot about him. I have only done that when I'm drunk. Sorry. Just saying.
Is a little rough on the edges, and like just it makes me fractious listening to his music. So I kept asking him, let's just you and me talk. You and me will just be the ones that are talking, which was fine because I mean we were playing with the dog, whatever, and then it's like, okay, now let's do the painting. We just did the puzzle, took a break. Now let's do this. Sure enough, that dog. We're sitting in there talking, laughing, talking about new movies. We're watching movie trailers while we're doing painting and all that other stuff. So it's still background noise to him because I think that's what he's used to, is having background noise. Where me, I can sit in here all day with not a peep, but he always has to have some kind of background noise, which I didn't mind because the trailers were cool and he was interested in showing them to me, getting excited about movies that were out or upcoming. Mm-hmm. So
in your laptop, you're talking about?
Mm-hmm. Okay. And I mean, and then it was.
You said it was a good day. Like you guys didn't have any conversations about your relationship. You guys didn't go down like the rabbit hole, like had too many to drink, and you guys start getting.
No, when I tell you this, it made me so happy that he actually listened to what I had to say. With just, we'll get through it. This will be fine.
Exactly, Sherry.
It's a small hurdle that you and I together will get through because.
You're talking about the money, jobs, stress.
Yes.
Nothing relationship-wise though. Like no issues. Like, did you guys have a conversation about your relationship, or was it just about like
what's going on right now?
Got it.
I try to evoke it from him so he gets it off his chest because I call him the volcano where eventually he's going to erupt.
Right.
And what he has learned in his classes is to communicate, which is a huge thing in a relationship, where he has been practicing communication. So he actually talks to me about things and unburdens himself. Put it on me. I'll sit there and try and figure it out for you. Like I have almost everything. Mm-hmm. Not a worry. Just tell me. Get it out of you. But it was, when I tell you, I was so happy. Like it was such a good day.
You can tell she's lying.
The weather was beautiful outside. I'm the one that had him go
because
inside
of
so we can do puzzles and painting and listen to
how fast she's talking and the things that she's talking about that have no bearing on what they're wanting to know.
And then start talking because I think he gets comfortable with, okay, you know what? We're here. It is a good day.
She's glorifying everything she does and nothing he does.
But I know. Nobody knew George better than I did. I say that I knew George better than himself. And I tried in every way, shape, and form. Ask everyone. I helped him. I took care of him. I miss him.
Yeah, you sure did take care of him.
I miss him a lot.
I mean, is there any chance it got to be?
Maybe you shouldn't have tried to kill him, sweetheart.
Take care of him, and
I never stopped. I never stopped. That's what I'm here for. I never stopped. I'm here now because I'm still trying to help him.
Well,
yeah,
you helped him real good last night.
It's unexplainable how he got these injuries, and
I have no idea.
You were the only one with him.
100% right hand to God. I have no idea how he got them. Nobody touched anybody. Nobody touched anybody.
No, but dragging him down the stairs in a suitcase, that'll definitely put some bruises on him. Liar.
Photos, videos,
like a proof and just in general.
Yeah, actually documenting at one point.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say too, Pookie.
That was way before, I think the last time that he got arrested, where he was flying off the deep end. But then I had him bailed out. I got him out of jail.
Right.
But because he had violated the pretrial diversion, this time it's probation, so you don't have a choice in it. You have to go see your probation officer. You have to go to these classes. It's court ordered. Mm-hmm. Where it took him a while to get used to it and understand, they're not messing around. I even went down and met his probation officer, which I say
again, like I said, she's trying to glorify everything she does and put herself up on this pedestal. If you guys can't see this, it could have been a little bit of both drift. I haven't gotten to that part of it. We're going to go through this trial, by the way, because this woman, in my opinion, is out of her mind. Okay. Now, I'm not saying that it's all her fault, because he was abusive to her. Okay. And there's no reason for a woman to ever have anybody put their hands on her. There's no excuse, regardless. But she should have left the relationship. Period. You don't stay in something that's toxic like this, and then go along and murder your boyfriend or unalive your boyfriend and think that it's going to make it okay. It just doesn't work that way, because it wasn't a provocable offense. He didn't do anything to provoke her, according to her. If we're going to go with what she says, you know, they were playing hide and seek. But she's talking 5 million miles a minute, guys. You can see it, because she's scared shitless. She knows she did what she did. She's acting like she doesn't remember things. She knows what she when he was in that suitcase, she drug him up and down the stairs and kicked it and did this and did that. And he's begging her, as you're going to hear, to unzip that thing. And she's like saying, I can't breathe. And she'll say something like, I couldn't breathe when you were choking me. I couldn't breathe when you were cheating on me. Blah, blah, blah. And very, very nasty, like, right? Right. Exactly, Pookie. He was smaller than her, I think. Okay. I'm pretty sure, you know, she's talking about him beating on her, this, that, and everything else. I'm pretty sure she defended herself, guys. But just listen to this. I was just giving you a little insight into how this is going and what to watch for with this woman, because she's out of it. Like, she's mentally completely detached, thinking that she did not one thing wrong. I watched and I'll show it to you if you want to see it. I watched the initial police call where they responded to her finding him the next day. Okay. And that was videotaped via body cam, right? And she was it was almost like she was on meth. Right. That's basically, in a sense, what you could call it, Pookie. She was asking for, no, I'm not going to use those terms, asking for it. She was looking for that type of a relationship, because that's what she thrives on. That's the type of person she is. I would just say, like, this cracks me up. And I'm showing you this because it's off subject from what we were doing, but we were done with that for the day. And I figured you guys might want to check this case out if you hadn't seen it. But I'm just giving you the points to watch with her while she's talking, and you'll pick up on what I'm saying. It's amazing.
She's wonderful. That's one of my questions to you to talk to you about. Hugged me and said how much she knows that I take care of him. She called me personally one time when George was at work, when he was working. 42-minute phone call.
That's what I'm saying.
Saying how grateful she is that
everything she's saying is all about her. Everything she does right. Everything she does good. All the greatness she is. All how great she was for him. Nothing about him has she been saying. It's all about her, basically. It all comes back to what she's done. Okay. And it's sick to watch this. She's obviously sick too. She's got mental illness. It's obvious, but it's just, I've never seen anything like this.
That George has me, and she knows how hard I'm working to help him, just as she is, and just as the classes will.
Oh, and then the other thing too, which again, like I said, if you guys want to see it, let me know. I'll show you the police response the day before. Yeah, Marsha. As Boone would say, it's all about me. I wish she was in here. But when they get there, she's nonstop talking to the cops too, nervously, and she keeps claiming that, are you going to tell his family? You're not going to tell his family, are you? Please don't tell his family. They're going to kill me. I'm afraid for my life. His family's going to kill me. They hate me. Well, gee, I wonder why. You know what I mean? Right, Pookie, exactly.
So once he started actually going on a regular basis to the probation officer, and then to his substance abuse class and his, I don't know what BIP stands for, Batterers Intervention Program, and actually listening to what it is everyone had to say, he changed. Like I could see a change in him. or before lashing out, he would think about it.
And another thing she's doing is classic when people get in trouble like this. She's trying to make friends with the detectives. Okay. She's trying to force them to like her. And this is classic for criminals when they do stuff like this. She's trying to build a relationship with them. This is a narcissistic and a manipulative tactic that most criminals use, as she's building a relationship in her mind with them so that they're going to take her side here later on in this interview when she goes into the things that he has done wrong. And she feels in her mind that if she does build this relationship and make them like her, that she's going to be able to get away with it more, not thinking about the law itself. Okay. So that's why it's kind of the psychological aspect of this is really interesting to me.
And would always come home and show me his papers, and we would look over his papers together. Where it's like, wow, you actually are learning this in class? And some of the stuff that they would show them, like videos, he would come home and be like, Sarah, I'm so sorry for what I've done to you.
It would. Right, Pookie. I got you.
Because for a video that he watches to make him feel that way, where it's like, oh man, I have done her wrong. But he's changed. He changed.
And that's why you're still with him, even though he's done all these things to you. And
when I tell you I love him, I love him.
And when you love somebody, you have limits.
Everybody tells me that. All my neighbors don't tell me that. The office, property manager.
At some point, somebody gets enough, then they have to do something to defend themselves.
I would just flee. And I don't know if you would like to see on my phone, or I think it's actually on a laptop. I actually, because, and you have to understand too, I have, like, prior to classes in PO, kicked him out. How many times? I had him arrested. How many times?
Yeah, we also went down and dealt with
I know.
the next day.
I know.
What's on your laptop?
What was I going to tell you? Oh, previously, I actually looked up how to file a restraining order. Because I would take him out, his parents, because of them constantly having to take him back in, his bags of clothes, all his stuff. The last time, the father came out and irate and just not even, I don't even know if he knew Lucas was in the car. Just opened the back of my car and started throwing all his stuff, and just throwing it, like the car would jostle, he was throwing all his stuff. At that point, because I continually did it, not continually, I think I maybe did it 3 times, and he has nowhere else to go, they got fed up and said, nope, either you're staying there or you're staying here. But if you're staying here at their place, it's permanent. You're not going back over there anymore. So what happens is he pursues me. So I don't know if y'all know where Katie Way Trail is. Okay, so it's literally right there from our apartment. Would ride his bike to work, but before he would leave extra early and come up to the wall, stand on top of his bike and poke his head over because he would know that I would be outside having my morning cigarette and cup of coffee. And I would also know too what time he would get off of work, where I would know, come getting off of work, he's gonna do the same thing. So it's not like I ever got like a break from him, where I told you all yesterday or whatever it was. I started to feel that it was too much togetherness. And when you have too much togetherness, friction happens. So I'm gonna go ride my bike. I'm gonna go upstairs and read a book. But every waking moment he wants to be with me. So, and mind you, our townhome is either upstairs or downstairs. So it's like, if you would like to sit downstairs and watch a movie or play on the laptop, look at some jobs, you're more than welcome to. I'm just going to be upstairs maybe watching one of my shows or maybe reading a book. So, and then when that would happen.
And again, you see how she's making everything, it's no big deal. I'm just going to do this and you go ahead and do that and this and that and everything else. Knowing all well, guys, that's not how this went. Okay. It's such a joke. It really is.
We really needed that. So what's for dinner? And then we would cook together and eat dinner and then crawl in the bed and watch a movie.
You're talking about this is like recent? I don't know, you kind of like lost me. Like what are you
It was a little while ago.
But now you're talking about tension building up and that you need space. So have you been feeling that way lately or?
No.
Okay.
No. Okay, my thing is too, so you all know, I hate that you can't talk to her, but Dee, his ex-wife, when I say a monster, she's a monster. Like she withholds their children from speaking to him. So he gets upset about that, and then she like completely berates him about money, about the father that he is, what he did to her, all this other stuff. It doesn't matter. I mean, mind you, this is not like a recent. But, which is why he didn't even bother calling anymore, because he knows that she's going to answer and he's going to have to talk to her, so therefore he can't.
Ah, welcome back, Molly dear.
The other time he talked to her, made her talk to Cookie. That's on my cell phone too, so you can see it.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter.
What does she have to do though with anything about what happened Sunday and into Monday? Like,
no, I'm just saying.
And that's the whole thing, folks. That I'm everything that we just listened to her say. All that these detectives want to know about is Saturday and Sunday. What went on Sunday? They don't care about any of this other stuff she's talking about. This is what I mean. She's over talking and over just being so over dramatic and trying to build this beautiful picture of who she is as a person, knowing what she did. And it's just like so evident it's not even funny. Yeah, Pook, I agree on that one to an extent. I absolutely do.
Like previously, why the incidents would happen is she plays a big part in it.
Okay.
On top of job and money and groceries and all that.
Okay.
Sunday, when I tell you this, I have no idea. I have no idea.
Is there anybody else at the house?
No, it's just me and him.
Since talking yesterday, do you remember any like timelines better? Like what time you guys were playing? What time he was zipped up in the luggage?
There she is. Yeah. What's up, Booty? I was just talking about you.
Yes, around 4:30ish, and then
you just said that it was dark when you were.
We miss you, dear.
I'm just curious if you remember.
But when we were outside, that's where we would start. And
we miss you.
And then eventually, I was the one I had him come inside. So we.
At what time do you remember what time that was? Is what she's asking.
And you said you went up to bed around midnight, fell asleep around 12:30.
Exactly, Drift. Exactly.
So I have 4 and I have midnight. So
word for word, that is exactly what she's doing, my friend.
Did you recall when you went upstairs to hide in the shower, or
like when we started to play? I didn't see. Yeah. Well, we went inside.
There's my Boone. It's good to see you in here, hun.
We went out there too long. It was about 6-ish. Then
you're talking about from the outside.
Well, we have TV shows out there.
Right.
Well, this is what happens when you neglect me and then you just pop in out of nowhere.
Let's go inside. I don't want to be out here anymore. All right, let's go. So we're doing whatever. We did it for a while because that puzzle, I don't know if they took it or they saw it. Worked on the puzzle again, finished it. Started to paint. Well, started listening to music for a little bit. Started to paint. Can we turn the music off? No problem. Started to talk, paint, whatever. Maybe. Gosh, that puzzle. We worked on that.
She's thinking up a lie right now.
So 8 o'clock-ish?
Is when you went to hide upstairs originally?
No, that's when we were like painting. So then it's like, okay, well, I don't want to paint anymore. Let's just, come on. Okay, you want to play hide and seek? What he does is, okay, tag, you're it. Which is like, okay, we know. Okay, take off.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we did.
And then you went upstairs, and then he didn't come up, and you came down. And the suitcase was there originally because you guys were planning to do donations, so it was already there.
I get it, Boone.
Have you guys ever played you said you played hide and seek like probably 3 times in your relationship? When you have played, have you ever zipped him up in a suitcase prior?
No.
Okay.
It's a fact.
So it was just kind of like that prop was there, and it was there, and it was in play because.
What do you say about that?
I would never do that.
You would never zip them up in a suitcase?
I mean, we were playing.
No, I know.
That time, but
I'm saying, I'm talking about hide and seek, which is a game, so.
The suitcase originally is in our closet, buried all the way to the back. I know the CSI people saw our closet. Our closet needs to be cleaned out really bad. My son's clothes need to be cleaned out really bad because they don't fit him anymore, and I'm tired of looking at them. So he took it upon himself, including that suitcase, to take it downstairs so we can get all of our clothes, our donations, and everything, and just leave the whole thing by the clothing and shoe thing at my son's school.
No, I'm just asking, in the past, like, have you ever zipped him up in anything, jokingly or not? But obviously, I understand, you're claiming that Sunday it was a joking matter. You were laughing, he was laughing. But what I'm just asking is in the past, like, is it something that you guys normally do?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
We were actually this last game running out of places to hide because we have a townhome where it's upstairs or downstairs. So.
Okay, so do you remember making any videos or maybe having any?
Mama Bear was here earlier, Boone. She had to go get her
that
kids.
You remember doing on your phone on Sunday? No.
I think I took a picture of a dog.
Okay. But your phone is password protected. You have the password. He has the facial recognition, so it's not like someone else could be on your phone.
No, I have both.
But you have the face and the password.
Yes.
Yeah, but he only has the face, correct?
No.
To be able to get onto your phone, you told me that he looks at the phone.
Oh, I misunderstood. I thought you were asking if I did. Yes, it's me.
Okay. Does he have access to your phone? Because you said it's your phone. Okay. How does he have access?
Sarah, can I borrow your phone? Yeah, it's right there on the kitchen counter.
Okay, but how does he get into it? Because it's password protected.
He'll come and get it to me, and I'll just do the face thing. Where sometimes too, like like he'll joke with me and say, okay, I need to borrow your phone.
Oh,
He'll
yeah.
hold it while I'm cooking or doing something.
Definitely.
Use the facial recognition.
Okay, so he doesn't know the password and he doesn't have the facial recognition. No, he is the only other person that would use your phone. I'm assuming other.
Well,
than,
Lucas.
Right. But Lucas wasn't there Sunday. Right. So, to your recollection, no videos on Sunday.
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
I mean, I guess I maybe took a picture of the two of Tess and
the dogs
and George and had them dancing, but I mean, it's just Tess.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I have something that I want to show you that we found. And
now this, you guys, is where I want you guys to pay attention. This is where it gets interesting. If everything you've heard her just say, right? All right, Booney. I love ya. We'll see you soon, my dear. I know you got to work. I respect that. We'll see you when we can see you, and I'm glad you're here listening. We miss you, just so you know. So, it's a shame she didn't live on an army base and a tree like her. She could have thrived. Probably. All right, so here comes the interesting part.
And it was from your phone. Mm-hmm. Can you see it?
Can you move it around? Go ahead.
No, I don't remember that.
For everything you've done to me. For everything you've done to me.
Your battery's about to die.
Shut it down.
Oh.
Now they're showing her, for those of you who don't understand this, this woman, while all this was going on, was filming this with her phone. And she keeps saying, no, I don't remember that. I don't remember that. No, I don't remember that. And if you can hear what she's saying, this is for everything you've done to me. Okay? I mean, it's cut and dry what it is, guys. Okay? But just watch this. And then at one point, I think she says, I don't want to watch anymore.
Let me. Just simply asking because you had a look on your face when she asked you if you've ever done that before. You look kind of shocked. And
no.
Okay, why did you say it like that? Like,
I don't think you all understand who I am.
Well, tell me.
I mean, I've always been a straight A student. I am an outstanding mother to my son. I excel at everything.
She's always been a straight A student. This woman's like 36 years old. But she's always been a straight A student and an excellent mother to her son. That's important.
I would not do that.
You wouldn't lock somebody in a suitcase?
Well, I didn't like completely lock it. I mean, I opened it with one finger. I left enough in there for him to get out.
Okay.
And I wasn't planning on going upstairs and going to sleep.
Okay.
Yeah, right, Pookie.
No, it was just the way you said it.
You guys are scaring me.
All right.
We just want you to watch this. It came from your phone. Don't you want to know what's on it?
Yes, please.
She was recording it with her phone, but says she doesn't remember it. Remember, she said she wasn't drunk multiple times.
Is it long? Because I don't know how much I can take.
Mm-mm.
Is it long? Because I don't know how much I can take.
I don't know how much I can take.
This is so
Do I have to watch this? I continuously throw up. I don't sleep. I don't want to see it. If that's okay.
I continuously throw up and I don't sleep. I don't want to see if that's okay. She knows what's on it. That's why. I'll pee and make tea. This part makes me throw up a little in my mouth. Okay, Pookie, no worries.
Well, it's on your phone, and you can either explain it or we take it for what it is.
Yeah. We're just trying to give you the opportunity to tell us what's going on. That's it.
It's that long?
2 minutes.
For everything you've done to me. For everything you've done to me. Fuck you.
Can you guys hear that? If you listen close, this is her talking in the background. He's begging her to help him, okay? And her responses are just disgusting.
Is it long? Because I don't know how much I can take.
Mm-mm.
I don't know how much I can
I
take.
agree, Drift. Here, I'll start it so you guys can catch it all from the beginning. Now, I have
Do I have to watch this?
a couple opinions on this.
I
Don't get me
continuously
wrong.
throw up. I don't sleep. I don't want to see it. That's okay.
Well, it's on your phone, and you can either explain it
You
or
heard
we
it,
take it for what it
CC?
is.
Okay.
We're just trying to give you the opportunity to tell us what's going on. That's it.
It's that long?
2 minutes.
For everything you've done to me. For everything you've done to me. Fuck you.
And
Fuck you.
that's you. Your voice.
Stupid. That's my name. Don't wear it up. Yeah, that's when you do when you choke me.
I don't want to watch it, please.
Last time we talked to you, you had said that you put him in the suitcase, he had two fingers hanging out. and you
I
went
flipped
to
him
that-
over. I flipped him over, and that's where it was.
And there's two different videos and a still picture where, yeah, it shows you flipping him in.
And he's saying, for those of you that may not have heard it, he's saying, I can't breathe, babe. Sarah, help. Sarah, I can't breathe. Everything she's responding is, F you. I couldn't breathe when you cheated on me. That's how I felt when you were choking me. All of this. Now, I get she was abused. I don't condone that. You guys know that, okay? But this ain't how you solve that problem. You leave the relationship or the situation. You don't play games like this with somebody's life. You know, Sarah, F you. I mean, she just, it's almost like this was premeditated. Just saying.
Different positions, and him saying that he can't breathe, and you saying fuck
So
you.
this is upside down. So in order for him to have gotten into it,
It was flipped up.
right, it was flipped up normal,
Yes.
like as if you're packing something. So this is upside down.
Guys, this is killing me right now.
So this image is upside down, and then this small video that occurred
This is killing me right now. That's what she just said.
11 minutes later, it's flipped over the other way, closer to your dining room table.
Okay.
Now he's obviously still in there. So he didn't, how did it go from the back to the front?
I flipped it.
Okay.
My plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep,
Well, that's what you did.
Yeah.
but not intentional.
No, you told me you went upstairs because
What?
you were
Stop
getting
here.
ready for bed.
Stopped here.
Okay, but
Where's here?
show me where you can see any fingers coming out, because there's the end.
It's, and his head's right here.
Mm-hmm.
So going like this, rather than going all the way up, it's like this.
But why is he saying I can't breathe, and why is he pushing on it as if he can't get out?
And it doesn't show a hole.
There's no hole. There's no fingers. I don't see his fingers. There's no hole.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, I don't know, like, what you want me to tell you.
I'm just showing you. I'm just telling you what we see and what we've heard from the
I
other video.
understand. I understand.
He's begging for you to let him out. You're laughing in the beginning, and then in the end, it sounds kind of like a.
No, it's not malicious.
Well, saying fuck you,
It's not malicious.
then what is that?
What does fuck you mean to you?
Well,
Like if I were to tell my
oh, like he
partner-
does. Like, I get told everything but a white woman. So
Okay.
my intention was not to leave him in there. Please understand that. My intention was not to leave him in there.
But you went upstairs thinking that he could get himself
Yes.
out, but the video shows
That's
at
what I
no
told
point
you.
can I see his fingers,
He'll be up here any
looks like-
minute.
and then 30 minutes later he didn't show.
And he's telling me
And I
he
didn't
can't
wake
breathe.
up.
Do you think
He's not
he's
able to get
joking? You told me he was laughing, and
We were
the
before.
video there's no
When we first
laughing.
got in there, both of us were.
So how long was he in there?
Yeah,
for?
that's true,
Like,
Lance.
this video is at 11:12 when it starts, so was he in there for like a long time prior to
No.
recording this?
No. No.
Absolutely, Tiffany. Like I said, guys, I don't condone any kind of abuse towards women whatsoever. And it's obvious that she was abused and very much probably traumatized. Okay. But the way she went now, if she was defending, if he was beating on her at this point in time or attacking her and she was defending herself, okay, I have nothing to say about that. They were playing hide and seek, and she purposely trapped him in a position knowing that he was stuck in that position. So in turn, she knew what she was doing, okay? Now, whether or not she's in the right mind because of the abuse, that's a very big possibility, guys, okay? Pathological liar, sociopath, and a psychopath. Now, that could have been brought on from the abuse to an extent. She could be manic depressive. She could be bipolar. All of these things can happen, guys, in different situations. But she should have called the cops each time. You're right, Tiff. This is not the right way to stop abuse in your relationship, guys. You leave the relationship, period. If you can't leave the relationship, then you find a program that will help you someplace safe. Do this, do that. No, you don't do it like this.
So it goes from funny to no longer funny, but you're the only one laughing.
But I didn't think that he was like panicky. Like
so pushing up on a suitcase saying, Sarah, 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 I can't breathe.
George has done that in the past before too, where it's just like he thinks.
And that's the thing. That's my whole point, Drift, is there was nothing that I have seen as far as evidence of abuse. Now, I'm sure during the trial that there will be. Her defense is going to find this, that, and this and that, because I think there were police reports filed at some point in time during some of the abuse. But we're not going to know that until we get to the trial on this, okay? Because I guarantee you that her defense is going to use that, and that's going to be what this is going to be. Some sort of, reasons of insanity due to the abuse she went through, but they're going to have to show proof of it, guys. That's all there is to it. Right, Kiki, right. He got drunk and took an iron skillet and hit me in the head, so me and my children left with my grandmother's house. He had no idea. Oh, okay, I got you, Kiki. And see, that's what you do. You tried to get away. You left. That's what you're supposed to do. You don't come up with some weird sicko plan like this and kill somebody. We don't have the right to take people's lives. Now, again, like I said, in self-defense is a whole different story, okay? But you got to have that proof. That's a fact.
That he's woe with me kind of thing, where it's like,
he's never been locked in a suitcase, so no, he couldn't get out.
So, and now she's going to flip this, it was all good and grand and funny and they were having fun. But now that the pressure's coming down on her, she's going to watch what she does.
So it's kind of, I thought it was a crying wolf kind of thing. Okay. And again, my plan.
But nowhere in there is he laughing, is he joking? He is begging. And you're the only one laughing.
Okay.
And you're the only one saying derogatory comments. Like you're mad.
No. Please don't. I don't mean to sound negative, and I don't know if I can say this, but like it's like you guys are kind of trying to like feed me. Like,
no, I'm just trying to show you a video that you no longer want to watch because you probably don't want to know the outcome of how and what you said.
Well, I know what.
You know what's on that video now?
No.
You remember making that video?
No.
Why don't you remember making the video?
Probably because we had been drinking.
But you weren't drunk.
No. Just because I went upstairs and just because you're drunk doesn't mean that you.
Times that you were not drunk. You said that you had your wits about you. You said he had his wits about you.
Mm-hmm.
You said that you don't like not having your wits. In my experience, if somebody cannot remember doing something to the extent of making 2 videos and a video and taking a photo, they are intoxicated.
Okay. I understand where you're all coming from.
Well, we're just trying to make sense of it. We're trying to figure out what you're saying.
Figure out this video.
You explain it to us. We're listening.
I just did. Like, we were playing, and then, like, I thought it was, my plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep. My plan was not to, he'll be up here any minute.
But you willingly went upstairs and went to sleep. No one forced you to go upstairs and
my plan wasn't also to leave him in the suitcase.
So why didn't you take him out?
Because I went upstairs, and then I fell asleep.
But why didn't you consciously think, he's asking to come out?
I didn't do it intentionally.
What do you think is going to happen if you leave somebody in a confined space like that?
Well, I thought by not zipping it up all the way, it would be okay. My plan was not to leave him in the
And what was
suitcase,
your plan?
waiting for him to come upstairs.
And then when he did it?
I fell asleep.
You said you were up there 30 minutes. After 30 minutes, somebody not coming up.
Knowing that the last time you saw him was in the suitcase, 30 minutes later, you're like, maybe I should go check on him, maybe I shouldn't.
No.
Well, that didn't cross your mind.
That's
because it
like,
didn't happen.
that's like an assumption. Like, that's what you all are thinking. Just,
We're asking.
it's the
You tell
whole,
us.
it's the drinking. That's what it is. It's the drinking. I thought it was like, I thought he was okay. Like, I didn't, that, you
He's
all.
telling you he's not. He's telling you, Sarah, I can't breathe. He's saying your name and you're like, that's my name, don't wear it out.
Guys, that's how we are with each other. Like, he has, nobody understands our relationship. This whole suitcase thing never happened before.
Would you leave someone else in a suitcase? Would you? Like someone hit you or something like that? It's called a contusion. So he had some injuries to his left shoulder. He had.
I was going to call his former employees, whom he really cared for, and let them know.
You can call whoever you want.
I just don't want to do something that I'm not supposed to. How do I go about getting his wedding ring, engagement ring?
It's at the medical examiner's office. It'll come to us eventually, and then
It'll be released to the
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I bought it.
Now she's talking about all this stuff and avoiding this. She knows she's about to get arrested, guys. Okay, she knows she did something wrong, and she's acting like she's done nothing wrong and pretending like she doesn't understand how this works. It just this is so almost embarrassing to watch.
Wow.
That is a civil issue. It was on his finger, it goes to them. They're the ones that are going to release it. We don't have any say in that.
So I won't get that back. So for all of this, like, how do I find out what's what, how many, like, what's been found?
What do you mean?
Pillow with stain, swab of stain from pillow, suitcase.
that will all be sent off to the daily Florida Department of Law Enforcement. They do their testing.
So, and then like whatever white can with blood and necktie with blood was from the suitcase.
Correct.
Why would you guys, oh, you'll see it in there, the baseball bat for Lucas and the seats. And this is just his phone, my phone, and the laptop.
Yeah, when anything can be released, we will release it, but we are very early in this investigation, and it's not an overnight process, unfortunately.
So what's next?
They're going to come and swab your fingers.
No, I'm talking about like in the long run. Like, what do I need? Like, do I need to be doing something, or like?
I can't tell you what to do.
I mean, like, so like for, like, I don't understand. Like, I don't know if you guys are just gonna like, because it makes it sound like to me like I'm being accused of something that was not intentional. I'm being accused of it, and a handful of other things I'm being accused of.
Okay.
So I don't want to be at home with Lucas and you guys show up. So
we're still investigating. I don't know what you want me to tell you.
So is there going to be concrete whatever it is, and then it's like, okay, this is what it is kind of thing? Or like, because I've done the whole court thing, I've done the whole attorney thing, I've done whatever. So if I'm not admitting anything about being intentional and I killed George, that's not the situation, but it's trying to depend on me.
Okay.
That was not my intent.
That's it, Drift.
But it's trying to depend on me. So however, or whatever it is I need to do in order for that to be proven, then I need to do so, which is why I'm trying to get my ducks in a row.
Okay.
So that's why I'm asking what the next step is, other than me getting my nails swabbed.
I mean, you want me to tell you how to not be accused of a crime? Is that what you're asking? Like, I don't know what you.
I'm trying to prepare myself for whatever may need to be done, so I can.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, Pook.
I mean, I think you're doing just fine. You came, you talked.
I just don't want you guys to, again, show up and Lucas is in the house.
Well, we did tell you yesterday that we don't want to do anything around your son, hence why you came to us. So I don't know why you think that's going to change.
That and or me not just show up back home.
I'm sorry, what? That or what?
Me just not show up back home. That's what, he's so happy that I'm staying over at the house with Brian. Like, so happy. And I'm not going back to the house, to my house, for however long I can stay over here because of whatever to blow over.
Mm-hmm.
And again, if you don't mind me asking, so for whatever it is you all are claiming from the videos, which, yeah, is that what you're going to tell them? Like his parents? It's like, oh yeah, and by the way, she did.
Did what?
I mean, what would you tell him?
I don't think it really matters what we're going to tell the parents.
Oh yeah, it is a steel to the fire.
Well, we can't hide things, and I don't know, I'm not saying we're gonna go, I'm not saying that we're gonna go and tell them every single thing we have. But again, this is the Orange County Sheriff's Office, that's public record, so eventually, like, this all will come out. So, it's like, I'm not, you're making it sound like we're gonna tell them something, so then your life is in danger, and I don't like that accusation. So, let's just nip that in the bud right now.
Well, that's what's going to happen.
I cannot
choose, but we can't even, but so technically there's no concrete report yet, even.
Right, so
it's,
you want me to like tell you exactly what I'm gonna tell them? I don't know what I'm gonna tell them. I don't know what I'm gonna tell them. Let's just leave it at that. Just like you don't know why you went upstairs. I don't know what I'm gonna tell them.
So
Parents that are dealing with.
can I call you the way that I did last time?
Yeah, my phone is an open line. Missy should be there. I don't know.
I get it. Look, I get it. That looks really bad. So that's what scares me. Like, what do I need to plan on? Like, what do I need to plan on? I promise you, on my son's life, it was not intentional. I promise you, on Lucas's life, it was not intentional.
Trying to make friends again.
I don't know you. I can't say I know anything about you. I don't know what would be a true statement, what would not. I mean, if you're promising on your son's life, that's fine.
That's how much it means.
Sorry.
That's how much it means.
Yeah.
I hope you take that to heart, please.
And it's documented that you said that, yeah, I get it.
Do you have any idea when I can get my phone back?
You tell them.
What do you say?
I said, no, tell them. I mean, our digital forensics unit is, got a lot of cases on their plate. I mean.
Well, and that's not technically my laptop, it's Lucas's laptop. But he plays, you'll see all the games that he has on there.
As soon as we can get that back to Lucas, we will. As soon as we can release your phone, we will. But we have no way of being able to tell you because we don't have control over their caseload and how they arrange what they do. So I don't know. And at this point, I think, honestly, with everything else that's going on, it should probably be at the bottom of your list of worries.
I'm trying to make Lucas happy so he can have his laptop back.
Did Brian not have a laptop for him?
He has his laptop that he has to do for work, that he doesn't want him using it or breaking or dropping. It's not a big deal. There's nothing on the laptop anyway. So you will keep me posted, like updated. Mm-hmm. That's my thing, is I'm trying to figure out what I need to do in the meantime.
I don't know. I can't, like, I don't know what to tell you though. Like, what?
But you all have more information than I do, where it's like, yeah, you might want to, or yeah, you might want to.
Like, we have more information on what?
Like, we told you everything that we have. You know everything that we know. And most of it we got from you.
But like I was telling her, like, yeah, that's bad. Like, which I swore my son's life was unintentional. So that's why I'm trying to figure out what I need to do for myself going forward with this. Nonetheless, with his family. And are you all just showing up with Lucas in the house?
We've already both told you that we would be mindful of any situations.
You're going to be arrested, sweetheart. Just deal with it.
So you guys, I guess you're going to call me tomorrow? Or do we need to come back down here?
I'll chat with you next time. I have no idea when I'm going to call you next.
Isn't the report come out tomorrow?
I'm just saying a report is generated through us, and the sheriff's office is a public entity. So if someone were to come across something, then
No, I'm talking about, his autopsy.
she's waiting and doing more follow-up, but
She's looking at him,
yeah.
but she won't be finished with him because she's pending for other stuff.
So after this, what?
Mm-hmm.
I'm done for now?
Why are you still sitting there?
How long did this stuff take to get back? The
Well,
FDA results?
You won't get back the swabs and stuff. We'll say.
We all know about it?
I don't know, Drip. It's a good point.
I keep calling my phone. I keep having to have other people call them and see what they need.
I hope you all can really both truly understand that that was not my intent. I miss him a lot.
I mean,
No matter.
but my question has remained the same. What do you expect to happen to somebody when you leave them in a position like that?
Yes, but you have to understand too. I know.
No, just what would you expect to happen to somebody when you leave them in a position?
I have no idea because I've never done it before.
Why have you never done it before?
Why would I?
Exactly.
Why did I do it before?
Why did you do it now?
I clearly have said why. Why?
No, you don't know why. You just know that it's not intentional, but you don't know why. But that's okay.
Really?
I'm not trying to force you to say something that you don't know.
It's feeding and petting.
I don't understand why she's still sitting here.
The fact that you guys would assume that I'm that kind of person.
I'm not assuming anything. We're going by the facts. It happened.
Like you said, you don't know me.
Yes, we do. That's a fact, Pookie. I think we all do. And Booney. And everybody else.
What time is it, please? 4:36.
This is what I don't get is why they're sitting here like this.
In itself, for me to have to live with getting him out and doing what I did is punishment enough.
Did you hear that?
I think that's why I haven't slept. Because that's all I see.
Listen to that again.
The fact that you guys would assume that I'm that kind of person.
I'm not assuming anything. We're going by the facts. It happened.
I went back a little too far. Hold on. We're almost there.
What time is it, please? 4:36.
Right, Fook. Okay, here it comes.
In itself, for me to have to live with getting him out and doing what I did is punishment enough.
That's punishment enough for what she did. I was just showing them the Sarah Boone interview. I don't know if you saw that case, Jules. She was playing hide and go seek with her boyfriend, and he zipped himself up in a suitcase, and then she got kind of malicious towards him, went upstairs, went to bed, and got up the next morning, and he was basically had died. And now she says, at this point, I think that, you know, this is punishment enough for me. Like, I should just be let go, is what she's talking about. Yeah, that's true, Drift. This just like cracks me up. I don't know if you saw this case at all, Jules. It's insane. Yeah. Oh, she's completely full of it. Yeah. That's why I said the trial should be coming up here pretty soon. And for those of them that didn't see this, I figured I'd bring it up since we had already covered what we were covering. Just a little extra something here. Yeah, this one's crazy.
I think that's why I haven't slept, because that's all I see. So that right there says something.
It says something because she hasn't slept. Yeah. She's trying to convince them, like I explained. I mean, you know all this. You were a criminology major and all that kind of stuff. The whole interview, Jules, if you saw the interview itself, was she was trying to build relationships with them to make them like her, thinking that was going to get her out of this somehow. You know what I mean? She was trying to make that connection with them to make them feel. She talked about, she built herself up, everything she does right. Nothing about him. This whole thing is about him, but she would not bring anything out about him at all, you know? And, you know, it was probably her idea to begin with, in my opinion. Oh yeah, they just played that back. And she didn't want to watch that, you know. He's going, Sarah, I can't breathe, babe. Come on, hon, babe. I can't breathe, Sarah. And all she kept saying was, I couldn't breathe when you were choking me. I couldn't breathe when you were cheating on me. F you. This and that, all these things. I mean, you can tell it was deliberate and it was malicious. You know? It's really sad. Right, Boone. Like I said, it's probably her idea for her. They were drinking, screwing around. She's like, I want to see if you can, I bet you can't fit in that suitcase. Let's see if you can fit in a suitcase, babe. And then zipped them up. That's probably really what happened. And then she's recording it with her phone, saying that she doesn't remember it. Earlier on in the beginning of the interview, she said that she was not drunk multiple times. I mean, come on. Okay, Molly, hold on. Bring this down for a minute. Right. It made me mad too. And that's what I said, that there is no proof of abuse, okay? And as I said, even if there was abuse, okay, then you walk away from the situation if you can. You get police involved every time there's something that happens. You don't zip somebody up in a suitcase, pretend like you're playing hide and go seek at 36 years old. And it's like, we're not stupid. She thinks she's like a child. This reminds me of one of my kids trying to get out of something they did wrong. You know what I mean? It's all this. This is what it reminds me of completely. Exactly, T. Another case where the phone is key. And she recorded the whole thing herself like an idiot. It shows how stupid some of these people are. Yeah, he was 42. I think she was 36, I believe. 1 second, guys. Let me check these emails from Molly. Okay. Well, and we have, I guess, what you could call proof of let's see, battery, dating, violence, 8/28 of 2019. Orange County Sheriff's Office, misdemeanor, type 1 battery, dating, violence. That's what they call it now. That's interesting. And then we got 6/15 of 2019, battery, dating, violence. Wait a minute. All right, so that was August 28th of 2019. June 15th of 2019, first degree misdemeanor, battery, dating, violence. July 25th of 2018, battery, dating, violence. So there was abuse. Like I said, I wasn't saying that there wasn't, but this is not how you handle it. Leave the relationship. This is from 2018, 2019. I mean, they were been together for 3 to 4 years almost, she said in the other video, okay? So you're going to continuously stay with somebody in this relationship. Thank you again, Molly, dear. All right. No, he has children of his own that you just took away from their father. You know what I'm saying? Not at all, Lance. There's no excuse for this. If, and this is the way I've said this already, there's only one way that I would condone what she did. If he was virtually, like literally abusing her at that point and she's defending herself against the abuse, yes. And something happened from that, yes, I would defend that, okay? But this was a whole different scenario. This was almost, in my opinion, premeditated, the way she did this, okay? And that's what I'm saying. Yes, there is abuse, okay? Which I knew we would find that out in the case, or in the trial. She still went back to him every time. So she wanted something to do with this man, whatever reason. I understand how domestic, violence works and people deal with it and so on and so forth. But she had a choice, okay? And she's so nonchalant about it, talking about how great things have been between them and this and that. And she loves him and he was doing great and all this other stuff that she's done. Meanwhile, fearing for her life the day before when this happened, talking to those detectives, saying that his family's going to kill her, that she fears for her life because they're going to believe that she did it on purpose, which in turn, I believe she did do it on purpose. Like I said, I don't think it was the whole hide and go seek thing. I think that they were drinking. She took advantage of his incapacitatedness, okay, and said, "Hey, babe, I bet you can't fit in that suitcase. That'd be interesting to see." Zipped him up and was trying to be ignorant to get back at him. I can get with that, okay? But then she went to bed. Since she wasn't drunk, she didn't pass out. She went to bed, probably was reading a book and went to sleep. Then she said she tried to do CPR on him. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, 1 second, guys. Sorry. Stolies, huh?
Not my intention.
Not my intention.
Nonetheless, I have to live without him now. Nonetheless. Punishment in itself.
Nonetheless, I have to live without him now, and that's punishment in itself. And she's, again, trying to state that she thinks that she's more than being punished for what just happened by dealing with it, by not being able to sleep, by him not being with her anymore. That's what she feels. Her punishment is strong enough now that she's dealing with. There should be nothing more, I think she feels, from the law.
Yeah, tragic situation.
I'm very sad, wrong. And it's unfortunate that stupid things like this happen.
Absolutely.
I'm sure, Sherry. I think he was probably abusive towards her too. It is what it is. You know, I'm not saying that he was an angel by any means, but there's ways to deal with this. That's not it. You don't zip somebody in a suitcase and torture them.
Are you trying to make it worse?
Sorry, what?
Are you trying to make it worse?
Wait, what did she just say?
Not my intention.
I think, like I said, I'm pretty sure she feels like she should have nothing else. That there should be nothing that comes from the law from this. She's done. It wasn't her intention. This should just be over with.
Nonetheless, I have to live without him now. Nonetheless, punishment in itself.
Punishment itself.
Yeah, a tragic situation.
I'm through with alcohol. And it's unfortunate that stupid things like this happen.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Nonetheless, I have to live without him now.
Mm-hmm.
Keep saying it.
The daughters too.
Are you trying to make it worse?
And he just said, and his daughters have to live without him too. His kids have to live without him too. And she's angry about that with this guy. Are you trying to make it worse? Are you serious? This woman is all about herself. This shows how selfish she is. Thanks, Molly. Hold on, guys. Okay, so now we have, this is Sarah's rap sheet, guys. 7/25 of 2018, criminal felony in the 3rd degree, battery by strangulation, dating violence, July 25th of 2018. And as I said earlier, I think they were going back and forth on each other. I think she's just as abusive in some senses as he is. As we heard, the way she's putting on a show for the police in this side, you know, being the victim, so on and so forth. And I'm not saying she's not a victim of abuse, but I believe that he is too. They're codependent, folks. Bad, toxic relationship, oil and water, whatever you want to call it, you know. It's a toxic relationship. It should not exist. So it's just, you know, it just cracks me up the way she's acting, as if, you know, there should be no punishment for what she did, you know. And you can tell in the recording that she did what she was doing on purpose. She was being malicious. She was being mean, and, you know, it is what it is. Love to hate each other. Yeah, exactly, Boone. Exactly.
Are you trying to make it worse?
Make what worse?
How I feel?
Well, you need to feel something.
CSI, that was there yesterday. And you took your photos.
Oh, they're waiting to do her fingernail scrapes. That's what I was wondering, Cece. She doesn't seem to have the right emotions for this. Yep, here's my thing, guys. if this woman is really that distraught because her fiance, boyfriend, whatever he is, fiance is deceased, would you think she'd be crying? She didn't cry once. She did not shed one tear that I saw, not even in the original video. The police response video, there was no tears. It's all nervous talking. Nervous talking is all she's done through this whole thing. Not one tear, guys. There's zero emotion other than worrying about herself, okay? Right, no emotion except for her own pity. Exactly, Drift. What are we talking about over here? Oh, okay.
Yes. What do you mean?
He has to swear. Remember I swore. Okay, Sarah. So you're not free to go. Okay. Do you promise everything you told us is the truth? Or no? Everything we talked about today?
Yes. What do you mean?
He has to swear. Remember I swore you yesterday on the audio recording? I just forgot, so he raised his hand to remind me.
Exactly, Kiki.
Okay. Do you promise and swear that everything we talked about today has been true and accurate to the best of your knowledge?
For which
True and accurate to the best of your knowledge.
But that it wasn't intentional?
Everything you've said
Just
today.
say yes or no.
Everything that's come out of your mouth has been true and accurate to the best of your knowledge.
To the best of my knowledge.
Correct.
Yes. Why?
That's
Anytime
how you
we talk
swear.
to somebody, we want to assure that everything that we talked about is
True and accurate to the best of that person's knowledge.
not a trick question.
To the best of my knowledge?
To the best of your knowledge.
Everything that you've told us today is true and accurate to the best of your knowledge.
Yes, but it was not intentional.
Okay.
All right, do me a favor, stand up. I need you to turn around, face the wall. Put your hands behind your back. Do you have anything in your pockets that I should know about?
No.
Okay.
Why is this happening?
Because George is dead.
Not intentionally.
We understand that.
He's still dead.
Well, we don't
Someone
really
needs to call Brian, please.
Okay.
Or can I not make a phone call?
You'll be able to make a phone call when we get you down to the jail.
So why is this happening? So this was a trick?
No, it's not
No,
a trick.
not
How
a
was it a
trick.
trick? I'm in here to ask you to explain a few things to us. And
You were right, you're right.
your response to everything was basically, I didn't do it.
Intentionally.
How could I do that?
Doesn't matter. It's still there. Do me a favor. Have a seat.
So if I didn't show up. Why is this happening?
Because
Before you all said I could leave. That I was done after this, after that.
we were done, yes. We were done. Absolutely.
So now, so that's what it is,
We were done.
right? Not intentional.
Okay.
So what am I supposed to do now?
You will,
Someone needs to call Brian.
Right.
Lucas is waiting for mom to come home. This was not my intention. I thought I was waiting for you all to come and figure out what's what and how many.
that's what we're trying to do.
And I was going to be able to go home and see Lucas. Now he's just not gonna have me come home. So there's nothing that I can do.
I don't know.
There's nothing that I can do in order to go home and see Lucas and prepare.
You'll be afforded a time in court. You'll be afforded an attorney. You'll be afforded a chance to talk to a judge and all that stuff.
Hello, Miss Brandy.
For that, though?
I have no way of being able to tell you. You should make first appearance by like tomorrow morning, if not tonight, depending on how things are busy, how quickly you get down there. I
I
don't
had a
work in
suspicion
that.
this was gonna happen. And I need water like really bad, please. You all took me down there.
Absolutely not.
Kaden.
I just got those.
Okay. They are not allowed in the jail.
So I can't even smoke cigarettes in my go. And what am I supposed to do with my car?
You find where it is. When you get down there, you'll have 3 phones you'll be able to call.
What, as soon as possible?
As Yeah, once you get down there, get within, you'll be able to use a phone in the
And
waiting
how
area.
long will that take? Because I need to talk to Brian.
You know, it depends how busy, how quickly they get you through. I would say within the hour. It's a free phone call in the lobby. It's a free
How
phone
long do
call.
we bring you there so I can see where you're
She has no clue.
So can I ask you, or whoever it is, those holding cells, am I gonna be talking about those?
I don't know.
Last time I had a panic attack.
Let them know that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, you're familiar with the big bay. As long as you go in and you act civil to them, they'll put you in the big bay. You'll be left there for
Can
a
you
while.
request that while I'm there?
No, that's not up to us. We don't work at the jail.
As long as like you say, you don't
If
have
you
to.
go in and act like this, you'll go in and they'll put you in the big bay. If you go in there screaming and kicking and yelling and cursing people, I don't know. I'm just letting you know that's what happens. That's how they weed people out. If you go in acting like this,
So I ask for the big bay?
they'll put you there. As long as you're
Hey,
acting
Bonnie,
like
good to see you, hon. It's been a while.
I have not.
So what am I gonna do with my purse?
Your first is gonna come, but the cigarettes and stuff can't, so.
Yeah, it's been a long time, hon. It's good to see you again.
What made you all decide to do this?
Hang that up.
They just decided to do this. So it's that.
You guys, I knew this was gonna happen.
You did?
So like,
Well,
you're
we
not
did.
rebelling.
Yes, absolutely. We were trying to figure out what's going on. We're still trying to figure out what's going on.
Right, Pook.
Intentional or not, George is dead. You act like when you say unintentionally, that absolves you from everything.
I need to get, I have my, I don't know if it's able to do or not.
I apologize.
I have things in my car that I need to.
No worries, Kiki.
Stuff you have in your car that you're worried about.
Well, I have my.
Well, I'm glad I hope you're feeling better, Bonnie. We've missed you for sure.
If there's something that you have to have right away, you'll be seeing the nurse.
It's panic attack stuff.
So, again, when you get checked in, you're going to be seeing the nurse. And that they have a pharmacy there, so they'll be able to take care of any kind of that stuff. That protocol is out of my realm. I don't work on this, I don't know, but I do know they do have a pharmacy. And that you will be afforded to see somebody. Okay?
There it is, guys. This one's nuts. This case is nuts. I'm just saying. Like I said, the trial should be kicking up here soon, and I'm gonna watch it here and there. We'll be watching it. So, well, it's good to hear that, Bonnie. I'm glad you're getting better for sure. Right. That's how I feel, April. Sometimes I feel like the crime should match the or the punishment should match the crime. Now, again, I understand this woman was abused, okay? 100% in that relationship, but walk away from it. Don't do what you did. It's insane. It doesn't make sense. Oh, well. It is what it is. Yes, we're glad that you're getting better, Bonnie. Again, like I said, we've missed you. Good to see you. Good to have you here. Take your shoes off. Okay, one moment. He said, hey, Lance. 2018, and this happened in 2020. Yeah. I mean, that was the last time that there was anything recorded. We don't know, what all went on, but you guys are a mess. All right, guys. Well, does anybody have any questions in regards to Cairo Jordan and this other case here? We will be getting into more of that one too with Sarah Boone, just because more than likely the trial for sure. Again, if anybody wants to call in, feel free. 234-703-4047, guys. Love to hear from you. There they are. Yes, Bonnie, I'm glad you're feeling better. I've been sick too. Still getting over it, but it's going around. Everybody's getting it. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us today here. Going through these. Yeah, you got to keep yourself healthy there, Miss Bonnie. You're a mess. You are a mess, Boone or Pookie. I love it when you care to use the very best medium-sized suitcase. Oh, yeah, it's been going on forever and ever with it. I've been sick 4 times in 2 months. You know, my grandkids coming over, dragging it back in the house. She'll be here tomorrow. Hope to God she's not sick again, but, you know. Oh, man. All right, folks. Well, I hope you guys have... That's kind of what I was thinking, Sherry. It was kind of like... You know, one of those, like, well, it was set up there earlier in chat. It's, you know, a relationship, a love-to-hate relationship where it was a codependent relationship, you know, back and forth, back and forth. She just got the better of it at the end. Sadly, she's going to be paying for that. With a lot more than just not sleeping. So, that's a fact. But... All right, folks, I guess it's time to bring it down to a close. We've been going for quite a while now. Not as long as yesterday, but I appreciate you guys joining me today. I appreciate everything you guys do for the channel, as always. That's exactly what it is, Drift, just like Whitney and Bobby. Very sad. I appreciate all you guys' input on everything, guys. Once again, I'll be here 11 to 11:30 tomorrow morning again with something else to go out with you guys. I hope you guys can have an amazing rest of your day, guys. Love you guys to death. I'm sorry, Debs. It's good to see you. Come back in tomorrow, Debs, around 11 a.m. here, our time. Probably be 11 p.m. your time if you can. I get it, Pookie. I get it. But guys, again, please hit that like button, leave some DNA. Same with you, Bonnie. Make it back in here tomorrow if you can. We've missed you. We really have. Leave some DNA on that like button, folks. Share this out for me, please. And leave a comment in my comment section. It's really important to YouTube that you guys are doing that. I really appreciate that. That's right, Drift. I appreciate you, brother. Mods, great job. As always, Mama Bear, thank you so much for joining me up here today. I love each and every one of you guys to death. You guys have an amazing, amazing rest of your day, and I will see you so very soon. Don't forget to love yourselves and love each other, folks. That's all we got. Bye-bye.
What did you talk about today?